When you need it. First Volunteer Bank. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Monterey Foods, your hometown grocery store. From the time you enter their door until your groceries are carried to your car, you'll be treated as a valued customer. Come by and see Danny and his staff today. And remember, they have fresh cut meat daily, and check out their weekly specials at Monterey Foods on Facebook. They're located at the corner of Holly and Stratton in Monterey, or just give them a call at 931-839-2434. That's 931-839-2434.
At Monterey Drugs, our focus is on you. You're not just a number, you're our neighbor. We'll get to know you so we can give you the best personal service you deserve. Monterey Drugs, your hometown pharmacy, is a proud sponsor of Wildcats Sports. Located on Elmore Street, right next to the dollar store. You can call them today at 931-839-6777. That's 931-839-6777. Monterey Drugs wishes the best for Monterey High School sports and academics.
IDK Cafe, 124 East Commercial Avenue in Monterey, are proud supporters of Monterey Wildcats. Check their Facebook page at IDK-CAFE for an up-to-date menu as well as daily specials, with their newest menu item being the Wildcat Burger Combo. They're open Tuesday through Sunday from 6 a.m. to 2 p.m. and reopening Friday and Saturday nights from 4 p.m. to 10 p.m. Jeannie and staff encourages every Monterey student to be the best they can be at academics as well as athletics. Go by and see them today at the corner of Chestnut and Commercial. Look them up on Facebook or give them a call at 931-584-0174. That's 931-584-0174.
Looking for honest, dependable, and experienced shop to have your vehicle repaired, check out A1 Auto Repair just outside of Monterey on Highway 70. Bill, Tim, and Kurt have the knowledge and experience to handle almost any auto repair need you may have. From wiper blades to major engine repair, they provide expert, reasonable solutions to keep your vehicles on the road. Go by there and see them today or call them at 931-839-3013. That's 931-839-3013. Go Wildcats! Has your vehicle developed any loud muffler noises? Have you noticed annoying exhaust fumes? Or are there rattles coming from your exhaust system? At Tay's Muffler and Repair Shop, they can solve all your muffler and exhaust issues. Johnny has over 20 years experience, state-of-the-art equipment, and is honest and reasonable. Just located outside of Monterey on 12539 Monterey Highway, you can reach them at 931-839-3927. That's 931-839-3927. Tay's Muffler is a proud supporter of Monterey High School sports.
Live Well Medical Clinic and Spa, located in downtown Monterey, offers primary care and telemed services, same-day DOT physicals and sports physicals, weight loss programs, and various types of massage therapy, including pregnancy, sports, deep tissue, and relaxation. To book an appointment, visit them today on Facebook at Live Well and Spa, all one word, or call 931-839-6642. That's 931-839-6642.
Larry Wiley is a proud supporter of Monterey High School and junior high school sports, as well as academics. Being the Monterey Farm Bureau agent, Larry serves Putnam, Overton, and Cumberland counties with auto, home, health, and life insurance. For a comprehensive insurance review appointment, you can call Larry at 931-584-0042. That's 931-584-0042. Absolute Fitness is the Upper Cumberland's premier fitness facility. Absolute Fitness has 2 floors and over 15,000 square feet. The upstairs boasts live fitness circuit machines and tons of cardio equipment. The downstairs has the most complete free weight equipment in the state. Locally owned by IFBB Pro Jen Facento and her husband Vinny, it's a true hometown family gym. Whether you work out, tan, or enjoy a sauna, it's all one price. There's never sign-up fees or contracts. Absolute Fitness is located at 440 244 South Jefferson, across from Kroger. Call them today for more info at 931-526-2500. Welcome, Monterey Wildcat fans. Welcome to the Troy Foust Memorial Gymnasium. Tonight we've got some varsity basketball action going on. It's the Monterey High School Wildcats and Lady Wildcats versus the Red Bowling Spring Bulldogs. We're super excited to have you listening tonight. My name's Neil Markham. I'll be doing play-by-play. We'll be added here with Jeff Elrod doing stats and helping me analyze the game, and Rick McNeil, our producer, is always with us, and he'll be taking care of us as well. We want to talk to you real fast about some social media support. We're starting to change some of the things, the way we do player support and those kind of things, so be watching us on Facebook. We'll leave you messages. If you have any questions whatsoever, please feel free to message us on Facebook or check us out on YouTube where you're listening currently. We would love to have you chime in and ask questions there as well. Our YouTube channel and Facebook page is continuing to grow, and it's because of the faithful Wildcat Nation. We sincerely appreciate all of our fans supporting Monterey Sports Network as we support all of the Monterey area athletes through all of the social media resources. So up to date, so far, we have 745 active listeners and followers on Facebook, and it's been spotty through the past couple of weeks and the holidays, I think just due to COVID and some of the things. We've had a couple of little minor breakdowns, but we appreciate each and every one of you checking us out on Facebook. We have 361 YouTube subscribers to date so far. We've had several fans of schools that we've played subscribe to us as well. We appreciate you guys. However, we do understand Monterey Sports Networks. They're our 100% effort. That's what we're doing this for, is the Wildcat fans to hear about Wildcat players. And we're biased when it comes down to the purple team here in the house. So we're not looking to be really cheerleaders for anybody else. We don't mind complimenting people on good plays, but that's not what we're here for. So also, if you're looking for someone to work, we're looking for someone to work on our website. So if you guys get an idea of anybody that might be a great web designer or just somebody that can help us out with that, we're still looking for somebody to jump aboard the team at the Monterey Sports Network and help us with social media links on our website. So like I said, we appreciate each and every one of you listening and checking us out. You can always go to MontereySportsNetwork.com, or you can check out our YouTube channel, which you're currently doing on Monterey Sports Network, or you can go to the Facebook page, Monterey Sports Network, as well. I'm joined to my right over here. I've got Jeff Elrod with me. Hello, Jeff. How are you?
Doing good. How about you guys tonight?
We're doing good.
Microphone up in there where they can hear you, Jeff.
Yeah, you
got it. How's that?
That's a lot better, yeah.
You got it. We took care of it. We're missing a couple of people that are normally with us, and that's okay. Jeff's filling in to help us out, and we appreciate Jeff and what he's going to do tonight to keep us going and live. Rick, I'm going to kick it over to you. You've got some junior high basketball action. What's going on, my friend?
Well, I got a message from Coach Joey Hoover just right before we set up and started this broadcast that they're going to play the game tonight there at Wilson, out there at Wilson. Was it Wilson Elementary School?
Wilson Elementary.
W-E-S?
Yeah, Wilson Elementary. Yeah.
Wes. Yeah. when they get through that game, the rest of their season is canceled.
Okay.
Because it's COVID, and Coach Joey, he was just about fit to be tied, because coming up Thursday we had a homecoming game.
That's exactly right.
And I guess
against Highland Rim.
Yeah.
No, not Highland Rim. Is that it? Yeah, Highland Rim Academy, I think, is who they had a game with.
The Lions, and I guess that game's canceled, so I guess the homecoming's off too.
Yep. Yeah, it's having a lot of effects other than just on the sports itself, but a lot of the other activities that goes with the sports right now.
Yeah. It this COVID has wrecked the whole sports, a lot of stuff besides sports and everything. We got a visitor coming up here with us, Mr. Coach Mark Sims.
He's bringing a roster. He doesn't want to talk to us tonight. Look at that.
Hey, we got an extra mic over there.
Yeah,
boys, corral him and get him up here.
Come on, Mark. We need you over here, man.
He's like, I don't know. He's trying to get us a roster, I think. Little does he know we carry one in our sample pages over here. We've always got it with us.
No,
but
the other team, no.
Oh, we're
Yeah.
not going to tell him that.
Well,
Keep that between us right now.
Mark Sims may be joining us just about a minute.
Oh yeah,
here.
let's catch him right here real fast. Coach Sims, how you doing tonight?
Good. How are y'all?
We're doing well. Make sure to pull that microphone up so we can hear you good.
All right.
We are looking forward to the game tonight. Tell us what your expectations are and what you're thinking about with our girls.
Well, this is really, could be a pivotal game for us. We last time that we played them, we got down 15-0 right off the get-go, and then kind of started figuring things out and ended up taking the lead there for a second in the fourth quarter, and let a couple girls get hot that you can't just let stand out there and shoot it. So ultimately, got beat, but it was a good game for us last time, and it could make a big difference in the end of the year for us.
Right.
This game tonight could.
Are you defensively planning on pressing a lot, watching them? What's I know you don't want to give away all your game plan.
Well,
but,
hey, by the time anybody hears it, it'll be over with. So
yeah.
But no, we're gonna sit back in the zone and try to do a better job guarding the two shooters.
I got you.
Last time that we played, and I almost feel ashamed to even tell this, but we gave up 41 points that game, and 38 of them came from two girls.
Yeah, I was about to say they've got a sophomore guard maybe that's really good.
She's
Claire
been playing, Fleming.
Yeah,
she's been playing since she was in 8th grade. Her sister.
She was playing, I think, before
year.
That with Rush.
Well, I'm talking about high school.
I've definitely tried to wrangle her in every time we played because she's just
right.
You never know when she's going to blow up the gym.
She's a smart player too. She doesn't force a lot, so you can tend to go a few minutes and almost forget about her.
Right.
And then before you know it, she's rattled off 2 or 3 threes, and so she's really some players that score a lot, that do a lot, are really forcing the issue a lot.
Right.
And so you're constantly keeping them on your mind, but with her, where she doesn't do that, you can forget about her for stretches, but she can play.
Yeah, she can play, she can shoot. So what do you expect out of your starting five tonight? What's the big game plan offensively? You're just running your same sets and things, hopefully.
Yeah, basically, but we've kind of modified it this week.
Got a new little twist on them, new little wrinkle kind
of. Yeah. So I really feel like our guards, our posts can shoot it fairly well.
Right.
And our guards, I believe, can post up and score around the rim pretty good.
Well, Lindsay Wright was the player of the week last week. We've changed over what we're doing now. We don't do player of the games anymore. We just, whatever's happened in the week, we kind of go back and look. But Lindsay Wright, man, she led the team in scoring last week, and I don't know if Mackenzie, if she wouldn't have been hurt a game, I think they would have been neck and neck probably. But those two people have lit the boards up for you guys as far as
they have. And, the game against Gordonsville the other night, we had a huge – played good all night, but we had a really good fourth quarter, and we started changing things up a little bit. And Mackenzie had 12 and Lindsay had 7, but they were all from the paint.
Right.
Yeah, I'm talking about in the fourth quarter. That's what they had. Now for the game, they have more. But I'm sure you guys already saw this. But we didn't hit a three. All night.
Oh, I know.
We didn't hit a single three all night. Mackenzie Raleigh only shot 1 3.
That's not typically her.
But it's a good, it's a good change for us, and we're starting to figure some things out. So.
And that's what it takes. That as well as I guess a lot of us do. But it takes a lot of time on the court. It takes a lot of time for them to be able to mesh and figure out who's where and who's what and what they're going to do. So, as you well know, when you played, you learned how people work on the floor, and that's kind of what they're doing.
One thing that's happening this year, and it's not an excuse at all because everybody's in the same boat. But, typically we have summer camp that we go through all summer. Right. We go 2 to 3 weeks of summer camp. And in those 3 weeks, probably play 25 games. And then you've got your preseason. by the time the first game was here, it's been so another game. We played 3 games by the time the first game.
Oh, yeah.
And, this year, we're just now on, what is this,
13th or 14th, somewhere in there. That's yeah.
So, it's a big difference. And like I said, it's not an excuse because supposedly also they say no.
Supposedly. We won't point any fingers anywhere. We won't look at that. That we know some of those other schools. Maybe you never know. Not getting gym
Maybe.
Now, I'm not saying any names. But we see it. We recognize it. Matter of fact, I think one of the first games we played this year, I said that team's been in the gym a lot more than we have, and probably most anybody else that plays. We checked it out. But, Coach, we appreciate you stopping by. I know you came by up here to give us some information on Red Bull and Springs, some players and all that kind of stuff.
Rick's starting to figure out that I'm not the best at returning text messages all the time. So,
well, Rick right now he's hanging out with us. He's gonna be all right. I think he'll figure it all out. Hey, good luck tonight.
All right,
we appreciate it. Thanks for
bye-bye.
stopping in. Thank you. Well, so we're going to take just a few minutes. We're going to have us a little break. You've been listening to the Monterey Sports Network, and we'll be back live in just 1 minute.
Monterey Food, your hometown grocery store. From the time you enter the door until the groceries are carried to your car, you'll be treated as a valued customer. Come by and see Danny and his staff today. And remember, they have fresh cut meat daily, and check out their weekly specials at Monterey Food on Facebook. They're located at the corner of Holly and Stratton in Monterey. Or give them a call at 931-839-2434. That's 931-839-2434.
And experience shop at vehicle repair. Check out A1 Auto Repair just outside of Monterey on Highway 7 to build him and her of the knowledge and experience of almost any auto repair need you may have. Wax blades to make your engine repair. They provide expert reasonable solutions to keep your vehicle on the road. Go by there and see them today or call them at 931-839-3013. That's 931-839-3013. Go Wildcats!
Live Well Medical Clinic and Spa, located in downtown Monterey, offers primary care and health services, same-day DOTs, physicals, and sports physicals, weight loss programs, and various types of massage therapy, including pregnancy, sports, deep tissue, and relaxation. Visit them today on Facebook at Live Well Spa, all one word, and call 931-839-6642. That's 931-839-6642.
Welcome back to Monterey High School in the Foust Memorial Gymnasium. We're here to get ready for some live basketball action with the Red Bull and Spring Bulldogs visiting the Wildcats tonight. We're going to get ready to go. We wanted to talk a little bit about a recap of what's been going on in the district. Rick, you got some district information for us over there?
I'm working on it.
You're working on it. Hey, how about I jump into some last week gameplay while you're doing that? Listen, Monterey traveled to Crowsdale, Pickett, and Van Buren counties last week. So they had 3 games, Tuesday, losing that game. And then Van Buren County game, which we played number 4 in the state, Van Buren County. They were pretty good. We ended up losing that game as well for the girls. Now, guys' action's a little bit different. We ended up losing to Trousdale. The boys lost to Pickett County, and then they blow out Van Buren County in their home gym. So those are really good games. Like I said, the players of the week, we switched that over from players of the game anymore to players of the week. For the young ladies that play, Lindsay Wright was our scoring phenom over the week. She really put it out there for us. She did really well. And then Byron Borhaus came off the bench, and we call him the Worm, Jeff. I don't know if you've heard us call that or not. Yeah, we've been calling him the Worm just because he rebounds like Dennis Rodman. Yeah, it's kind of funny, man. Sometimes we refer to him affectionately as Baby Borhaus just because his brother played here. He's the younger one, so...
Baby Red Baron?
Well, I don't know. Kind of like Baby Borhaus better than Baby Red Baron. We knew who the Red Baron was.
Everybody did.
Yeah, we had that. Yeah.
We had that instructed.
Well, the young people don't really know about the Red Baron, but this older group of guys, we might have an idea of what's going on there. But anyway, Borhaus was elected as our player of the week for the guys just because I don't know that he's missed a rebound yet in any game he's been in.
Even back to his junior high days, him and his brother both scored great on the Bulldogs. They had that tight.
Yes.
They needed to do that.
And he's grown. He's gotten even bigger. You know, I can see that. I think he's grown throughout the season right now. And when I look at him, this kid's just growing and growing great. And he's out-rebounding anybody that's around. So we're super excited to announce that those games were played even through the COVID stretch there. But guys, we lost out on a few or won a few. We're looking for a couple of wins tonight. I know that we got maybe some big news in store for one of our guy players on the varsity team. If he turns out and prints out some high numbers, he might join the 1,000-point club tonight. So we'll keep a close eye on that. We'll let you know as that's happening. That's man is Tate Jones, number 3 for the boys team. So hopefully he'll get in there and line it up tonight. He'll get his 36 points. I think is what he is. 34, maybe 44. I don't know. 38. I'm getting 4 fingers on each hand. I didn't know who that was for. If that was 4s or 8s or what that's about.
That was a 38.
38 points.
You said what, 36? Did you over Jeff?
Something like that. I said 30. I don't know. I'm just trying to keep it going over there as far as points. But I know Caden, if he gets a chance to line it up tonight, he could join the club, and that would be a special honor for any Wildcat player. So we're looking forward to that. Rick, how about us jumping into scores and standings around District 6? Have you got any other information you can talk to us about?
Let me do the
Producer?
Let me do some of that to start with.
Oh.
We hadn't been knocked off yet.
Well, go right ahead.
We're going to divide it up here. Let's see. District 6, 1A. We've been used to that for several years. We'll start with the boys first. We'll look at the standings. And as bad as we hate to admit it, Clay County Bulldogs. Our number 1 in the region. Probably Mr. Strong. How many points
He put 49 on Monterey.
He messed us up for sure.
Yeah, he's an excellent player.
They are 13-2, 7-0 in the district.
Wow.
They are playing.
They play Monterey in their home gym on Friday night. So. They should probably go through that game and not hit a bump.
Looks like a home. They just beat them. Let's see, Clay County, we have Pickett County and 10-3, number 2 in the district. 5-1. 10-3 overall. 5-1 in the district. They are playing Park Range tonight.
Wow, that'll be a good game. Clark Range is scrappy.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Maybe. We got 10-3 going up to 3-10. So.
Yeah, I mean, The thing about Clark Range boys is you never know exactly who's going to show up to play. One night they're absolutely dynamite, and the next night you don't know who's playing. You can't figure out why they're even on the court sometimes. So, that's one of those things that can happen to any team, but it seems like Clark Range boys, that happens more often.
Clark Range boys is always one of those teams.
I'm not sure. I'm thinking we're going to look pretty decent with that. We've played a lot of hard teams in the last 20 years, and it seems to be the same ones over and over and over. And not that we won't have difficult matchups on any given night, but I just think that more often than not, we're going to see W's on the board for the rest of the season.
I think we're going to have a really good shot at that. I think we just got to learn how we learn how to scrap and single lane.
Exactly. Well, and like I said, we play in the hardest single A district around. I don't know. I don't know of anybody. Maybe somewhere over in Memphis they might have some single A schools that can play. I know around East Tennessee you might find one or two, but for the most part, like I said, our district is loaded. So what else you got, Rick?
Girls and boys both. So we got number 3 coming in here in Trousdale County. 7-4 overall, 5-2 in the district. And I'm telling you, did the boys almost beat them all?
Yeah, we almost beat them down there. It probably should have. Some of our normal players that put out really good games and put some points on the scoreboard for us didn't quite put it. They just had an off night, but it was still a close game. Monterey played them tight pretty much for 4 quarters. They went into double overtime, and they ended up losing by 3. So I know there was a double overtime. I talked to Larry Jones. I didn't actually stay for a lot of the boys' game. I saw some of it, but
there's a questionable call there in the second period. We've been used to that for sure.
That's
especially
exactly right.
If our Cats are playing away from home, for sure.
Well,
we generally get a few of those in any sport we play in.
Yeah,
most definitely.
It shouldn't have showed up in the second double overtime.
Yeah, but they went into triple overtime. That's the thing about. I think it was triple, wasn't it?
No, it's double.
Just double. Okay.
Double.
But Caden Jones had a great second half. I think he scored 26 or 28 points, in the second half of the ball game.
Most of them in the fourth quarter.
Yeah.
And scored several in the first overtime.
Right.
And
so if we'd had a little more output by some of the guys that rebound and get down there and work low, their low game that they have on the boards, I think we'd have looked a lot better. The first half, they didn't seem to be really – they struggled, to be quite honest, the first half. And they stayed competitive. That's the thing about it. They struggled, but they were still in the game. So,
and they were playing in Hartsville, Tennessee, in
Trousdale
County.
Yeah.
Hey, we got 3 guys up here on this table. Does anybody like Trousdale County?
No.
They're the South Pittsburgh of North I-40.
Yeah, that's right.
Something like that.
So number 4 coming in here at Jackson County. Blue Devils.
Why do we have a problem with about every team we play? That's what I want to know, Rick. Here's another one.
Rivalries.
Jackson County. Now, I can't say a whole lot about the girls. I've coached a lot of those girls in AAU from Jackson County for quite some time.
But the boys are coming in here. This is a different spot for them. They're 9-7 overall, 4-3 in the district.
Right, and they come here next week. I think they end their regular season with us here in our own gym.
And not next week. Is it next week? No.
Somewhere in there.
We're going to have to look.
I think we're getting close.
Yeah, let's see, Monterey, Tuesday the 26th.
Well,
I guess you're right.
That's next week.
Bad as I have to admit it.
Well, hey, you're a good producer. I just happen to know a couple of basic things. That's all I know.
I'm just messing with you.
Give me a hard time.
5th is Monterey Wildcats. Guys, we're sitting in 5th place.
And you know what? That's not indicative of how we've played. I think as much as we've talked to Coach West this year, and what he said to us is, he's had a lack of game or practice time, which has really affected them. He's got some new guys on the team that are learning the schemes that he puts out there for kids to know and learning how to play their offense. And it's hard to play when you don't get, time in the gym to practice and figure those things out.
Well, shouldn't every team had that besides Monterey? I'm trying to be devil's advocate.
Well, as Coach Sims and I alluded to a few minutes ago, there are probably some teams out there that have actually
bent the rules,
been in the gym working, and some of these schools have got programs that they don't have to have a coach standing right with them every time. They can go in, and the players that are older, seniors and juniors, they know what to do.
So is that about half cheating or what?
I don't know. I'm
not stretching the rules.
Yeah, well, a little stretch here and there. They say sometimes if you're not bending the rules, then you're not playing hard enough. So I don't know. Anyway,
so we got number 5 coming in here. Clark Rains are 3-10, 2-4 in the district. Gordonsville. I love Gordonsville. Don't you guys? 4-8 overall, 1-4 in the district, and the last team in the district is 0-15. Number Red Bull and Springs are 0-8 in the district. So,
well, that's a good district wrap-up for the boys. Maybe we can catch the girls. Maybe run through them a little quicker here in just a minute. We're going to take a short break, and we'll be back with you in just 1 minute. You've been listening to the Monterey Sports Network.
At First Volunteer Bank, we're not just a community bank. We're a bank that's here for our community. We know our customers by name and treat them like family. And we're here to serve our community however we can. Whether it's teaching financial literacy in our local schools or collecting and donating thousands of canned food items each year to local food banks, we're a part of your community. If you're looking for a community banking relationship, we make it easy for you to switch because we're here to help you every step of the way, right down to a local person on the other end of the phone to assist you when you need it. First Volunteer Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
At Monterey Drugs, our focus is on you. You're not just a number, you're our neighbor. We'll get to know you so we can give you the best personal service you deserve. Monterey Drugs, your hometown pharmacy, is a proud sponsor of Wildcat Sports. Located on Elmore Street, right next to the dollar store. You can call them today at 931-839-6777. That's 931-839-6777. Monterey Drugs wishes the best for Monterey High School sports and academics.
IDK Cafe, 124 East Commercial Avenue in Monterey, are proud supporters of Monterey Wildcats. Check their Facebook page at IDK-CAFE for an up-to-date menu as well as daily specials, with their newest menu item being the Wildcat Burger Combo. They're open Tuesday through Sunday from 6 a.m. to 2 p.m. and reopening Friday and Saturday nights from 4 p.m. to 10 p.m. Jeannie and staff encourages every Monterey student to be the best they can be at academics as well as athletics. Go by and see them today at the corner of Chestnut and Commercial. Look them up on Facebook or give them a call at 931-584-0174. That's 931-584-0174.
Has your vehicle developed any loud muffler noises? Have you noticed annoying exhaust fumes? Or are there rattles coming from your exhaust system? At Tay's Muffler and Repair Shop, they can solve all your muffler and exhaust issues. Johnny has over 20 years experience, state-of-the-art equipment, and is honest and reasonable. Just located outside of Monterey on 12539 Monterey Highway, you can reach them at 931-839-3927. That's 931-839-3927. Tay's Muffler is a proud supporter of Monterey High School sports. Absolute Fitness is the Upper Cumberland's premier fitness facility. Absolute Fitness has 2 floors and over 15,000 square feet. The upstairs boasts live fitness circuit machines and tons of cardio equipment. The downstairs has the most complete free weight equipment in the state. Locally owned by IFBB Pro Jen Facento and her husband Vinny, it's a true hometown family gym. Whether you work out, tan, or enjoy a sauna, it's all one price. There's never sign-up fees or contracts. Absolute Fitness is located at 444 South Jefferson, across from Kroger. Call them today for more info at 931-526-2500. Welcome back to the Troy Foust Memorial Gymnasium in Monterey, Tennessee, where we're expecting a lot of great varsity action tonight with the Red Bull and Spring Bulldogs coming in for a visit. Hey, we're going to kick it over here to Jeff. He's going to talk to us here in just a minute about what's been happening between the two teams, kind of the history of the Wildcats versus the Bulldogs.
Hang on just a minute.
Uh-oh.
Let's go over the girls.
Oh, you want to go over the girls now? Listen, man.
Hey, guys.
Hey, Jeff, I don't know if you know this. We're some ice cream eating kind of guys up here.
No.
And only one of us.
I'm the ice cream guy.
He's the ice cream guy. This guy gets ice cream at a game one time and gets none for anybody else. So we've harassed him over
That's all they give me.
maybe the last 10 games of you didn't get anybody ice cream.
COVID.
You can't share food with COVID.
I didn't want to share. I wanted my own bowl. That's the problem. Hey, listen, you're going to hit the girls.
I'm going to hit it light. So
6A. Go ahead, my friend.
Jeff, he'll be up here in just a second. Let's see. The region shapes up this way. Not the district 6-1A. Clark Range is number 1, 11-4, 7-0 in the district. Clay County girls are 11-5, 6-1 in the district. Pickett County girls 9-4, 5-1 in the district 6-1A. Red Boiling Springs tonight is 6-8, 4-4 in district 6-1A. Gordonsville, Gordonsville. I ain't going there. 2-11 in the overall and 2-4 in district 6-1A. Jackson County girls is Coach Brown is 3-10, 2-5 in district 6-1A. Monterey Wildcats, Lady Wildcats, 4-3, 2-6 in district 6-1A. Back-to-back wins. They're ahead of Trousdale County, is 1-10 overall, 0-7 in the district, and they're the bottom dwellers, bottom feeders.
Gotcha. Well,
I guess here in the district. So setting up this game, if the Monterey
January 4th, 2002, for both the boys and the girls team. It seems that the teams have played 32 games since 2002. The Lady Wildcats have won 11 of those 32 games, which obviously that means we're in a deficit of this series. And the Lady Bulldogs have won the last 13 games in a row. We've played them this year in third place on December 28th, where the Lady Bulldogs won 41-35. You take a lot of these little schools such as Red Springs, they may have trouble fielding some of your bigger teams like football teams and all that, so they concentrate on this basketball. They make out some pretty tough teams here when you get into some of this stuff. And Neil, you got any kind of recap you want to give on that game with the Lady Bulldogs?
Well, I hate to say it, Jeff, I was in the COVID shutdown time. That was when I was out.
Not that close of a game. That's a game that is winnable.
Oh, yeah, definitely a winnable game.
I mean, you're looking at 2 threes or 3 two-point shots, and you're letting a tall ball game.
You're right. Yeah, you're right back in it.
So I think they pulled it out there in the fourth quarter.
Yeah, Larry told me it was a fourth quarter game, but that's how they won it. So, we'll see what happens with them tonight. What else you got there, Jeff?
And then in the boys series, the Wildcats and the Bulldogs have played each other 26 times instead of the 32 times the girls have played. And the Wildcats on the slight edge in that series. 14 wins to 12 losses. The past 10 years stretch, the Wildcats are 8-2. And the last time the Bulldogs won a game was on December 7th of 2018 with the 57-56 win. So that's one of those games.
Last buzzer shot, just right there at the end.
You just can't hardly win games if they make those luck shots.
How many times have you been there, Benny?
Well, we've seen that like 2 or 3 times this year alone, but within the last year and this year, we've probably seen it 5 times. Buzzer beater games at the very end. Van Buren County did it last week or a week and a half ago? They were in here.
That's the games you got to get your fundamentals straight all game, and you got to get into a point where that buzzer beater don't win a ball game.
That's exactly right.
That boy from Van Buren County shot it from the left ear of the Wildcat.
Y'all listened to that game when you guys broadcasted, and that was a heartbreaker right there.
Well, Monterey showed up this past week. That was their last game on Saturday. The boys really took them to the woodshed.
That's good.
The boys showed up to play on Saturday night. Caden Jones was phenomenal, as typically he's a scoring machine for Monterey. But they just took them to the woodshed. So.
Now this time, last time we played them this year on December 28th, same time we played with the girls, the Wildcats took that victory 65-38. So they took them to the woodshed and kept them there for a while.
Well, I guarantee you, Adam didn't play first grade. Probably what halftime game?
Let's just hope they keep their head on straight coming in against this team, because I'm sure this is going to be a scrappy team from up in that area.
It'll be a trap game. You got that down and know if they don't play good, girls and boys both, this could be a trap game.
Yeah, it could be a pivotal spot in the year for Monterey sports right here, especially basketball. You got to show up and play the whole time and make sure that you put out your effort. You got to make your shots. You got to do the fundamentally right things. We've talked about that quite a bit, Jeff. I know you hadn't been with us to hear it all, but Coach Jones and I talk a lot about fundamentals and how vitally important it is to be able to have those things contained under your belt. How to shoot a layup, how to shoot the free throw, and be able to spot on and do it at any given call.
When you're playing in a district like this, you can't afford to miss layups and foul shots and that type of thing. You've got to get those. They've got to be givens every time.
That's exactly right.
You know, you see some of those teams, they go down to a layup, they start back down the court before they watch it go in.
Oh, yeah.
That's the confidence they have in their fundamentals.
Yeah, let's see. The Bulldogs haven't won a game this year, have they? They're 0-15 and 0-8 in the district in 6-1A, so they're ranked 77th according to Coach T.
Well, they lost Marsh, is that his name?
Yeah, they
no
lost
big 6'9" guy that we had played this last year.
He was huge last year.
He was a force in the paint. He took on the Hammer and the Red Baron last year.
Yeah, I think we ended up edging. They beat us one game, we beat them one game last year, I think.
We took both of them.
Oh, we took both of them? Okay. But yeah, those guys were big.
We had 4 seniors that were special last year.
You know, you don't see too many 6'9" high school players in Division 1A kind of stuff. You just don't see.
He weighed almost 300 pounds.
He was a big boy.
Every bit of him.
He's my size.
He was a corn-fed boy right there.
He might have been bigger than you, Jeff. He's a big guy. But they had several. They had some really, but they lost a lot. So, you know, it's understandable. Even Monterey, if you look at last year compared to this year, and talking about teams losing out.
We lost Peyton. We lost Big Shot Village. We lost we got a text message that had to read it there. So let's say we had Red Baron Morehouse there in the middle. And we had Stretch.
Sailors, yeah. Noah Sailors.
The big man on the bench.
Yeah.
That's a big loss there. So.
Yeah. Well, you look at it, and you lose a lot of key players. I think we had, 7 or 8 seniors last year on the team, and you lose those.
Well, 4 big.
Yeah. But it's definitely a big deal.
You've got a 5-man start, and you're losing 4 of those starters. That's a big chunk of your team. That's your experience right there.
Well, listen, we appreciate you guys checking in with us. We hope you're getting ready to message us some things on YouTube. We're live there. Hopefully you're doing that. I know some of you are messaging directly to Rick McNeil, our producer. He said Gary was messaging a minute ago, so we'll try to fix those issues, Gary. We appreciate you checking in on us. We're about 13 minutes outside of game time, so I think we're going to take another short break, and we'll be back with you in just a minute. You're listening to Monterey Sports Radio.
Come on, see Danny and the staff today. And remember, they have fresh cut meat daily and check out out for the weekly specials on Monterey Food on Facebook. They're located at the corner of Holly and Stratton in Monterey. Or just give them a call at 931-839-2434. That's 931-839-2434.
Check out A1 Auto Repair just outside of Monterey on Highway 7 to build Tim and Kurt with the knowledge and experience to handle almost any auto repair need you may have. Like blades to make engine repair, they provide expert, reasonable solutions to keep your vehicles on the road. Go by there and see them today or call them at 931-839-3013. That's 931-839-3013. Go Wildcats!
Live Well Medical Clinic and Spa, located in downtown Monterey, offers primary care and telemed services, same-day DOT physicals and sports physicals, weight loss programs, and various types of massage therapy, including pregnancy, sports, deep tissue, and relaxation. To book an appointment, visit them today on Facebook at Live Well and Spa, all one word, or call 931-839-6642. That's 931-839-6642.
Larry Wiley is a proud supporter of Monterey High School and junior high school sports. Neighbors helping neighbors, that's what the VEC Customers Share. We're live back with you at the Troy Foust Memorial Gymnasium. Hey, we're getting a lot of messages telling us a little bit about background noise and that kind of stuff. We're trying to get that worked out quickly. Hey, I want to remind you that we could not do what we do without great sponsorship. First Volunteer Bank is our broadcast booth sponsor. They're your neighborhood bank, and remember, they're the bank with personality. They're located at 210 East Commercial Avenue in Monterey. You can call them at 931-646-5501. Also, our pregame sponsor, and what they do for us is undeniable and how good it is. Volunteer Electric Co-op. There's more than 80 years of operation. The VEC has grown and prospered, bringing prosperity to the region it serves. Volunteer Electric Co-op, powered by the people you know. Hey, listen, we're getting ready for some excitement. We're about 10 minutes out before game time. The Red Boiling Springs Bulldogs there have come out on the court to get warmed up and try to get some shots in. Our Monterey girls are back in the locker room talking about game plan. They'll be back out in just a minute, but we're looking forward to some really good action here in the girls' game. The guys, Monterey boys, are out on the court right now. I don't know if you guys have noticed this. I think they're trying Steph Curry shots right now, and it's kind of funny to watch. They're shooting, 20 feet behind the three-point line, and it's I don't know. What's she pointing over there? Yeah. I don't. Where? No, that's not Larry Jones. That's somebody else. Larry was just messaging me. He's not even here, I don't think. He might be coming later. He says, hold on, I'm here, but we got you. Anyway, we've probably messed all that up here somewhere. He's hiding somewhere. Anyway, we're looking forward to some great action. Rick McNeil, our producer, is going to take care of some stuff for us. Hopefully it'll get a little easier for you to hear us as we get going. Jeff and I are looking forward to taking over some action and talking about what's happening and all that good stuff. We're trying to get ready. Here come the girls out on the court with 8:32 left to get warmed up. They go right into some layup drills. We're, like I said, super excited about what's going to happen tonight. We're looking forward to some of our starters here. Number 11, Jordan Walker, a junior guard. Number 12, Adeline Klaus, a junior post player. And then we're looking at Mackenzie Riley, number 25. She's a senior guard. Number 30, Lindsay Wright, a sophomore guard. And number 33, Ivy Pageant, a senior post player for Monterey, will be starting in the game. And tonight I think we're going to have Fleming, number 12, for Red Boiling Springs. Who else have we got there, Jeff? Oh, try that out, Jeff, see if that works.
Okay. Bring it up on your picture.
Yeah. Oh, I got you. Go ahead.
I didn't mark the starters here, so hold on just a minute here. We're getting the information?
I think it's just the first 5 there.
The
You're going
first
to
5.
see.
It
Yes,
would be
sir.
Fleming, number 12, Anderson, number 15, McCarter, number 20, Randolph, number 35, and Smith, number 45.
Yeah, and then it looks like maybe, is it Massergill, number 11, is going to get a little playing time probably.
Massergill, you got a Marshall, number 10.
Yeah, there's some other players that I'm sure that we will see very shortly. But with 7:12 left to go, we're like I said, we're looking forward to some live action. In just a minute, we're going to go dormant. We're going to be quiet. The national anthem's going to be played. We will be respectful of the colors and watch them leave the floor before we kick back in to report any action. So if you're listening to us, we appreciate what you're doing for us out there. Leave us messages if you get a chance. Appreciate everybody else that's checked in with us about the sound issues. We're trying to clarify those now. There's a team meeting. Their coaches are meeting down on the floor currently with a TSSAA official. The athletic director and head of security is also there. They're getting ready to get their instructions on game plan and game play for the night. So looks like fairly small crowds, which is what the TSSAA asks for right now. The governor has issued an executive order number 70, effective immediately and remaining effective through January 19th, which is today, by the way, which this order will probably continue on for the rest of the year. Because of significant increases in incident of COVID-19 infections in Tennessee, additional restrictions on who may attend interscholastic athletic practices and contests will be in place.
And that adds a lot of difference to the feel of the gym.
It definitely does.
Because when I've been to games in this gym, we're generally a pretty loud crowd, so that completely changes
the makeup of what happens in a gym.
The makeup of what happens, and you can feed off of that, good or bad, so it's going to have different effects at different times.
Currently, there are more Red Boiling Springs parents in the stands than there are Monterey parents.
Yes, there is.
Yeah, so it's supposed to be like this. Players, parents, or guardians and immediate household members are the only ones allowed in the gym. First responders, coaching and team personnel, school and game and facility administrators, athletic officials, and media and athletic scouting personnel also are allowed to be here. Other than that, if you're not an immediate household, you're not supposed to be in the gym with us. Social distancing remains between persons from different households. It is required that you stay away, and we are asking everyone to wear a mask currently if you're in the gym at the Monterey High School. So it's a strange time for us, Jeff.
It is. It really is, and it's just hopefully this will be ending soon.
Yes.
Because hopefully we can get back to normal. I heard somebody say the other day they're tired of living in precedented times. Or want to go back to living in precedented times.
Yeah, I know. It's quite terrible what we're kind of going through. It has been one of those things that nobody wants it, but in a pandemic, we don't want the pandemic either, and the fastest way to get rid of it is just kind of following some guidelines and doing the same thing. I see some of our Lady Wildcat three-point shooters. They seem to be warming up here quite nicely. That looks pretty good from what I can see over there. We're hoping they'll have that continued success on the court. They did get 2 district wins in the last week and a half, which is really nice for them. They got back-to-back wins.
I'd always rather come on strong toward the end of the season than at the first anyway and slow down.
Well, I like to see them play just solid right through and never miss a beat kind of thing. But
I'll agree, but I would still rather be stronger at the end than the beginning if you got to choose.
Oh yeah, you're right. You want to be strong at the end of the season. You play district play, tougher and tighter than normal. That's a good thing for us. With 3:30 left, we have got about maybe a minute and a half before they're going to cut music off, and our ROTC groups will be bringing in the colors. National anthem will be played, and again, we'll go dormant quiet during that moment, and then we'll be right back with you with live action as soon as that particular part of the game goes on. Listen, we've got some great sponsors all the way from Volunteer Electric Co-op and First Volunteer Bank, but we constantly talk about IDK Cafe, Player of the Game, and now it's switched from the IDK Player of the Game to the IDK Player of the Week. So now we're starting to eyeball kids for a week's worth of progress, not necessarily one game. One game action is hard to do when you see each kid that performs so well. Now we can kind of really limit it what we're seeing and really focus in on the team as a whole and say, hey, this kid, she might have had a rough defensive game the first half of so-and-so game, but man, the next game and a half, she lit it up offensively. She played well,
Right.
So
brings out that consistency.
Yes, and that's what we're going to start looking forward to seeing out of our girls here at Monterey. We're also doing that for the boys as well. There's some great other first quarter sponsors like A1 Auto Repair. The second quarter sponsor is Taze Muffler and Repair Shop. Third quarter sponsor, Absolute Fitness. Fourth quarter sponsor is Farm Bureau and Larry Wiley here in Monterey. We appreciate each and every one of those volunteer people that come out to support Monterey athletics. And they don't just do athletics, Jeff. They also do academic performance as well. We see a lot out of our sponsorship talking about those things all the time.
Absolutely. I mean, we live in a little town, and all of the businesses here pretty much in this town help these kids.
That's exactly
right.
Most
of these owners grew up here. They know how hard it is. And, I mean, these people help us. I mean, all of these guys that are listed here, they always help. When I've run youth sports organizations here in town, you go to these guys, you say, hey, guys, I've got a need I didn't know I had. I need this. And these guys always took care of me.
That's exactly right. And that's the great thing about smaller towns, sports, and especially academics, that go on here. Monterey being a fairly new high school here, and if you've not visited and checked out this place, this is something to look at. It's a step-down gym. You walk into this, and you step down into the bleachers, and the floor is sunken here. It's a unique environment for high school sports right now.
It is. It's as good of a gym as you'll find anywhere in this area. It's
I think it's going to battle any gym anywhere right now in the state, especially for 1A schools. This is something else to look for. We got about 40 seconds. The music's going to quieten down here in just a minute. Here come the officials across the court tonight. And we're going to get ready for some live action basketball with the Lady Wildcats of Monterey taking on the Red Boiling Springs Lady Bulldogs. And we're going to be quiet for just a few minutes.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Monterey High School with Troy Foust Memorial Gymnasium for tonight's game between the Bulldogs and Lady Bulldogs of Red Boiling Springs and your Wildcats and Lady Wildcats. At this time, if you will stand, and gentlemen, please remove your hat as we play the national anthem. And the colors will be presented tonight by the Monterey Junior ROTC on rifle, Cadet Commander Jacob Hoover. On rifle, Cadet Second Lieutenant Amber Riddle. On the American flag, Cadet Captain Allie Golden. And on the state flag, Cadet Staff Sergeant Pedro Channing.
There we go. That concludes our national anthem and colors removal from the floor. We are at the Troy Foust Memorial Gymnasium getting ready for the Lady Wildcats to take on the Lady Bulldogs of Red Bowling Springs. And here comes our starting five, which we've already gone over with. Make sure we're doing right. 12, Fleming. Number 15, Anderson. Number 45, 45, Smith. Number 11, Massengill. Number 32. I didn't see 32 on there, did you? Oh, over there. I see it now. Thompson, I got you. Yeah, sorry about that, Jeff. We had you cut off there, buddy. So here comes 25, the senior, Mackenzie Riley for the Lady Wildcats. Number 33, Ivy Pageant, a senior post player coming out on the floor. Here comes the junior, number 11, Jordan Walker. And here comes a junior player, number 12, Adeline Klaus. And a sophomore, number 32, Lindsay Wright, will be coming out on the floor. And we're about to kick off our 8 minutes of time right here. I'm telling you what, we don't keep an eye on Fleming and I think Anderson out there, we're going to be in trouble tonight, guys.
Yeah, they're good players from the reports on them.
That's exactly right. So the funny thing about it is I've coached a lot of girls basketball, Jeff, and I've played against, my girls have played against a lot of these players that we're seeing now.
Right.
So it's kind of funny to see them now. They're in high school. We've been doing this since 3rd and 4th grade, and you see them over and over and over again.
Sure. All sports have kind of become a year-round thing anymore. So they play each other in all the rec ball and
that's exactly
everything.
Right.
And they know each other when they play each other in high school.
That's exactly right. Red Bowling Springs got the tip. They shoot a three. It's rebounded by Jordan Walker. Kicks it over to Mackenzie Riley, and here she comes up the court over the power M. She's coming up to the three-point line. Kicks it over to Klaus. Looking to post up Riley inside. Down here. She's looking to kick out to Lindsay Wright. She's going to try to dribble and drive and see what happens. She's getting played defensively well all the way out to Jordan Walker. Back to Klaus, who shoots a three-pointer. Rims out. Red Bowling Springs' rebound. Yeah, Jeff, this will be a back-and-forth action pretty quick, I think, in the first 8 minutes.
Number 11, Mastergill's taking it down. She's working the ball right now. Throwing it out to...
It's kind of hard to see the numbers, isn't it? Yeah,
it is. Those jerseys are not showing up real good up here. Anderson's got it now, I think.
They shoot number 11.
Mastergill shoots it.
Yep, rebounded by Riley for Monterey, and here come the Lady Wildcats. They're going to try to get Lindsay Wright going soon. She tries to flip one in. Rebounded by the Red Bowling Springs Bulldogs, and they're off and running. 2 attempts is what he said there. We noticed that Red Bowling Springs is decked out in all gray uniforms with red numbers and letters trimmed in white. Monterey Lady Wildcats in their white uniforms with camouflage down the side. So those are kind of neat looking uniforms for the Lady Cats right there.
Uniforms. They're doing a little ball work right now, going in.
There's a rebound. Adeline Klaus fighting for the ball in between two players. I'm not sure who it's going to...
Looks like it goes out to Monterey's
side. Here comes a full court press by the Lady Bulldogs. Let's see what happens. We got to get it out. There we go to the middle. Kick it over, and Jordan Walker's going to stop. Kicks it back to Riley. Here comes Riley across the timeline. She's going to pull back, set up her offense, and see what happens.
Both teams playing really good defense right now. Been able to keep this a scoreless game for the first 2 minutes right now.
That's exactly right. And this is what you expect in girls basketball, especially in this area, man. They play defensively. They're hands-on, and they run very well. There's Riley going to take a stab, jump step, trying to get in. She's dribbling back around the corner. She stops at the free throw line, puts it in for 2.
Puts it on the board for Monterey.
There we go. Kind of hard to see those numbers, isn't it?
It is. I know. This number 11, Master Gill's taking it back down. She seems to be carrying it over for them right now.
They've kicked it back around. She's going to drive. Pulls back out. Here comes there. Driving into the paint again. Stopped to take a three-pointer on a kick-out basketball. And there's Lindsay Wright. Dropped the rebound. That's a jump ball call by the official down here. And it should be Red Bowling Springs ball.
Yes.
Rick over here is giving me a hard time about officials already. I have really good luck with officials around here. I hate
Been
to
there,
say
done that. So.
Yeah, so there have been a few times in my life that I've not sat so well with officials. And
I understand completely. Not that I would do that.
yeah, I mean, I try to behave most of my life, but people laugh that know me. So there's a good dished ball down low. Adeline Klaus is going to get called for a foul, taking Red Bowling Springs to the line to shoot 1-1.
Number 32, Thompson, is going to be taking this foul shot.
Yeah, and here's the Red Bowling Springs 2 heavy-handed guards right here for number
12 Fleming and number 15 Anderson are getting some good instruction right now.
Oh, yeah. Coach Sims talking to Mackenzie Riley down there. I can see her standing and talking, but here goes. They miss the free throws, rebounded by Adeline Klaus, kicked out to Lindsay Wright. We're already across the timeline. Lindsay's going to turn around, pull out, give it back to Mackenzie Riley. She's going to hold on to it, try to get everybody going. Little jab step action there. Mackenzie threw it back over to Wright. Back out. Look at this. Klaus gets the ball and drops it down to Mackenzie Riley in the paint. She gets a hold of it and gets fouled. She's going to go to the line. She's walking a little gingerly on that ankle. She got rolling ankle this past week in a game.
Who did that foul?
Well, there were two girls. I didn't see who they called it on. 45.
That would be Smith.
Here's Raleigh. We'll add one to the score
total.
The That's 3-0. I think Raleigh's the only girl scored so far for Monterey. That's usually what happens in these games. We see one girl scores a bunch all to start with, and then it starts kicking around. Here come those Lady Bulldogs. They're going to pull up here. They're going to stop. Coach was talking to them about setting up offense. They are moving everywhere and circling around.
Number 11 is still handling the ball, taking it in.
Yep.
Takes it back out to number 45.
She kicked it back out, and they kind of mishandled it. They're doing a little three-man weave across the top. They're looking for a double screens high, and if you don't play it right, then they're going to cut backwards. Good defense by the Lady Wildcats.
Takes it for a three.
There we go. We got a rebound, though, guys. You know, that's one of the problems we've had this year. They've long bounce rebounds. There's a long three for Red Bowling Springs, rebounded by Klaus. Kicks it out to Jordan Walker. Here's Jordan handling the ball for the Lady Wildcats. Kicks it over to Raleigh. Back to Wright. She's going to dribble around just a minute around her back. She gets stopped from penetrating down into the paint. She's trying to find a way to get in. She kicks it out to Jordan Walker, who slows up, gets it into Klaus right at the free throw line. Here's Lindsay Wright looking to take a long three. She dribbles around. She gets in the paint. Throws one up, bounces out of bounds. There we go, partially blocked by the Lady Bulldogs. They've got the ball back. Here comes what's her name right there? Fleming, I think, has the ball. She's controlling. She's been a little guard for a long time. That she's played. That's the one they were talking about. Played 8th grade player and played high school basketball in 8th grade. And she drives the lane, gets her own rebound, and gets blocked by Klaus. There's Mackenzie Riley getting the ball, kicks it over to Klaus. Gets it to a guard, Adeline Klaus to Walker and back to Riley. We're across the power rim. We're at the three-point line. We're looking to kick the ball out over to Klaus. Back to Riley. Timeout by the Lady Wildcats. We got a great timeout sponsor in Live Well Medical Clinic and Spa. They're located in downtown Monterey and offer a wide array of medical services. To book an appointment or check out their other various services, visit them on Facebook at Live Well and Spa, or you can call them at 931-839-6642. That's 931-839-6642.
And also our first quarter sponsors, we're in the first 3 minutes to go in the first quarter of this game, would be A1 Auto Repair, Expert Auto Repair. They can repair everything from battery exchange to complicated engine repair. Those boys are good old country boys down there, and they do great work. They're located at 12636 Monterey Highway 70. You're heading out of town toward Cookeville. Give them a call at 931-839-3013. Again, that's 931-839-3013.
Here come the Lady Wildcats back out on the floor, live action. Coach Sims called a timeout, trying to get people to jump in there. And here comes another coach for Monterey Sports, Brad Swafford. He's going to join us up here in just a minute. Here's Lindsey Wright, dribble driving, trying to get in, bounces off the rim. There goes Fleming with a rebound. She's going to be quick up the court as she always has been. She gets in, misses one. There's Raleigh rebounding. She's going to get it back for Monterey. 4-0 is the score. 2:53 left in the first quarter. Raleigh to Klaus. They look for Raleigh to post up down there. That's been some really good action lately.
Yes,
We've noticed that
has.
Mackenzie Raleigh can post up smaller guards down low, and it's really helped out. Here goes Lindsey Wright again.
She's taking it in.
Yep, and she
Another 2
scores.
points.
There's another 2 points. 6-0 is the final score. Or, excuse me, the score currently 2:31 left. Hey, if you get a chance and you're listening to us on YouTube, make sure you chime in and leave us a message or talk to us about what's going on. We'd love to talk to you back. Our producer Rick McNeil's watching the boards here and trying to keep the chat boxes alive. Red Bowling Springs controls the action. Welcome, Coach Swafford. How are you doing tonight?
I'm doing well. How are you?
Oh, we're doing well up here. Hey, tell us a little bit about softball. I know this is not what we're here for at the moment, but tell us what's going on, my friend.
We got pitchers and catchers.
All right, they got on the board the first time. Number 32, Thompson, got in on the board on
Yep, and they try to press, and we break the press really easy.
Yes.
Yep, and here's Lindsey Wright shooting a three-pointer, bouncing off the rim. There's Klaus with the
Adeline
rebound.
with the
Puts it
back up.
Yeah, Adeline Klaus scoring 2. 8-2's the score. Now, got to go fast on this one, Swafford.
I know. Well, pitchers and catchers are throwing right now. We get rolling about February 16th, full time.
Gotcha.
So looking forward to it.
There's another block by Adeline Klaus. Looks like they're going to give the ball. It went out of bounds, and here come 2 substitutes. Beyonce Johnson, number 22, and Michaela Phillips, number 23 in the game. That's going to take out Ivy Pageant, and who else did? Jordan Walker went out.
Who did they spot?
Yeah, and here comes Riley to Johnson to the middle to Klaus. She takes it all the way down into the area. Here's Michaela Phillips taking a shot on the outside.
They got the rebound back.
Rebounded by Red Bull and Springs.
Number 11.
Yep.
Then they go in.
There's Fleming. She's going to. Oh, they're going to call a jump ball there. It could have easily been called a foul.
I was expecting a foul on that call.
Looks like Monterey's going to get the ball back here. And here comes the full court press. Well, some type of press action. They're looking at trying to trap. Beyonce Johnson gets all the way across the line out here. She steps out of bounds.
Put that pressure on her and pushed her out of bounds there.
Yeah, she turned. She picked the ball up to keep it from being swiped at. She turned and stepped right out of bounds. That's all right, though. 8-2's the score. We're just setting at a minute. So Swafford, pitchers and catchers are reported now. And what are you looking like? What's your team going to be like this year?
Well, we've got quite a few pitchers. Molly Sue. We got Gracie Hastings throwing. Dixie Elrod is throwing. So we've got a lot of arms, a lot of options. Can't never have too much pitching.
That's exactly right.
Never.
Missed shot by the Red Bowling Spring Lady Bulldogs. Rebounded by Michaela Phillips. Given to Mackenzie Riley. Here she comes down to control the offense. They're going to see if they can get the final shots in the first quarter. 8-2's your score. 18 seconds left in the first quarter. They've spread the floor out, guys. They're waiting till a certain time, and then they're going 5-out pass and cut. It looks like they're looking for Riley down low. Here's Michaela Phillips handling it. The ball is stolen by an errant pass by Phillips, and here go the bed. And there's a foul against Beyonce Johnson down at the baseline, and Coach Sims is giving her an earful at the moment. 1.9 seconds left. 8-2's your score. We'll end the first quarter here in just a few minutes. So you sound like you got a lot of pitchers going. Yeah, that's a good thing.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, you need a lot. There's a
number 11, Master Gill just got one at their first foul shot, so that makes it 8-3. They're going for the second. And
it's good.
And it's another good that puts the score back 8-4. It's 1.9 seconds
Let's
to
see
go.
what happens. And here it is. That's going to end the first. Yeah, 8-4 is your score. Hey, listen, we've got a great first quarter sponsor, but our second quarter sponsor is Tave's Muffler and Repair Shop. Johnny has over 20 years experience, state-of-the-art equipment and tools. He's able to handle all your exhaust and muffler issues. Go by and see him on Monterey Highway 70, just outside of town, or you can give him a call at 931-544-8255. 8297. So it's 8297. Give them a call, guys. We're about 35 seconds or so from live action again, starting out the second quarter. Looks like Mackenzie Riley's come out fairly strong to start the game for the Wildcats. She's already put 4 of the 8 in. Adeline Klaus has scored 2, and who else got the other ones there? Lindsey Wright got 2 as well, I believe. So that'd bring us up to 8.
Right, and on the Red Bull and Springs team, number 11 Mastergill got the 2 foul shots for 2 points, and number 32 Thompson got 2 points when she was down there. Their 2 heavy scorers are probably not playing quite as well tonight. We've been covering them pretty well. It's been a very good defensive game on both fronts.
That's exactly right. I don't think they were expecting a little bit different defensive strategy. I was trying to talk to Coach Sims about it before the game, and I'd already heard the game plan. I didn't want to give it all away, but if you notice how it ends up playing, their better guards are handled right now. It's really kind of neat to watch. Here's a long 3-point shot and a rebound by Adeline Klaus. That's a missed one right there, and here comes Mackenzie Riley with the ball. She's trotting in to see what's happening. They've got 3 down low players. They're looking at trying to get something going here. Klaus is controlling the action now, and here comes Riley. She gets the ball. She kicks it out to Michaela Phillips, who shoots a 3. It bounces off the rim, rebounded by the quick Fleming for Red Bull Springs, and she's all the way down and fouled by Lindsey Wright. So she makes the basket. That's going to bring them up to 6, and she's going to get an attempt here for 1, I believe. Well, let's see what happens. That's going to bring them within 1 if she makes this, guys. 8-7. We've got to score every trip down the floor. We cannot take a chance here tonight.
That goes back to the fundamentals we were talking about.
Yes, sir. Monterey's ball, they did hit their shot. 8-7's the score at the start of the second quarter.
And we're back in a 1-point ball game.
Yeah. So let's see. Mackenzie Riley over to Beyonce Johnson. Back to Riley. Gets tipped by Red Bull Springs, and they steal it. They're looking to take a short shot. Nope. They're going to kick back out and try to get the lead first time of the ball game tonight. Let's see what happens, guys. And they shoot another long 3. Miss. They're getting back out to shoot another long 3. They got their own rebound. It misses and goes out of bounds. It's going to be Monterey Lady Wildcats basketball right here. Oh, wood balls. I got you. I was like, what are you saying?
Nothing but wood.
I couldn't hear anything over here. I was like, he's saying something to me. And here's Monterey getting it in. Sally Markham's come in for Beyonce Johnson. She's going to get it up the baseline, gets it tipped out of the way. And the Red Bull Springs has it. They miss a shot. Lindsey Wright gets it. She's going to get up there. It's a foul there they don't call. And there's a ball stolen by Red Bull Springs, and they've called timeout. There's a timeout sponsor in Monterey, and we love them to death. It's Live Well Medical Clinic and Spa, and they're located in downtown Monterey and offer a wide array of medical services. To check out their services that they have, you can check out Facebook, and that's at Live Well and Spa on Facebook, or you can call them at 931-839-6642. That's 931-839-6642. Get a little sloppy play there by the Lady Wildcats. That's actually a perfectly timed out for the Lady Bulldogs coach to call. It gives Coach Sims a chance to wrangle his girls in and hopefully talk to them and get them focused back in here. And we jumped out to a nice little lead there, and then all of a sudden, boom, it's a 1-point game.
Yep, it's a 1-point game at this point. We have to we're just going to have to get our fundamentals back down. That first quarter, we seemed to play the fundamentals a little better than what we've been handling them since we've come back out on the court for the second quarter.
That's exactly right. Let's see what happens here. We're covering the guards down there really well. Some of the ones that don't score as much, so we're going to let them try to control the action. Let's see what happens right here. If you notice, they only want certain girls to shoot right now. We're trying to cover them up and keep them from scoring. So let's see what happens. This is ball's kicked down low, and that's going to be tied up. Jump ball. I believe it'll be Red Bull Springs ball on their end of the court. Nope, Monterey's ball.
Monterey's ball. They're setting back up for the press.
Yep. And here we go. We're looking
There we go. Good pass in.
Yep.
Over.
Here's Wright handling the ball at half court. She about gets it stolen, almost taken care of there by Mackenzie Riley, who gets it and gets across half court in plenty of time. Kicks it over to Michaela Phillips, down to Markham. Back out to Riley. She shoots a long three, and it bounces off the rim. And there's Red Bull Springs hustling down to get a rebound.
Yep.
8-7, 6 minutes left in the game, in the half, excuse me.
Getting back set up on Red Bull Springs end.
Yep. And they're trying to drop it down low, and here we are attacking down low. That's exactly right.
Oh, no foul.
And Mackenzie Riley's going to get called for the foul right here. So we got a little wrinkle here on defense that people are not used to.
They do look like they're playing with more intensity.
Yeah.
The last time.
And from what I've heard of it, I heard they're really coming on these last few games.
Yeah, that's what I've heard as well.
They're playing
exactly
well.
right. And here again is this little special wrinkle in defense. They're wanting to see if they're forcing Red Bull Springs to play 3 girls to play offense, while the other 2 that normally score the points are covered. I don't know if you've noticed that or not. There's a errant pass there. Red Bull Springs gets it, and that's Fleming all the way down. She gets in and scores.
Yes, sir.
And getting the ball back in. Pierce to Markham. They're going to try to trap her right there. There's Mackenzie Riley, who got fouled with a push, getting helped up by 2 Red Bull Springs players. Let's see what happens here.
11.
Yeah, we've lost foul information on the scoreboard there. We were looking for it. It kind of blanked out on us. We're looking at getting the ball in. There it goes out. It's knocked out of bounds by Red Bull Springs. We're going to have to do something a little different to break a press right here, guys. They're trapping the corners really well. And there's in the middle, let's see. Oh, me. And Raleigh to Markham. Markham steps out of bounds. We'll break her toes off when we get home later tonight, ladies and gentlemen. Jeff's like, what do I say about that?
Hey, it's your kid.
Yeah.
I do the same.
Here we go. Red Bull Springs trying to drop the ball down low. Little do they realize that every time they do, they've got 3 girls down low. Have you noticed that?
They do.
So we're running a triangle and 2 defense right now. Here comes Ivy Pageant in to take Markham out. Old Butterfingers has got to take a seat there for a minute. Let's see what happens here. Red Bull Springs ball underneath their own goal. It's 9-8. Red Bull Springs in the lead by 1. And there's the ball's taken away by Jordan Walker. Kicks it over to Riley. The press action, if you're not in great shape, you can't run a press the whole game. Walker's controlling the action now, trying to get it down to Riley. And she goes out of bounds.
Back to Red Bowling's ball.
Yep, Red Bowling's ball number 32 coming into the game for Red Bowling. Let's see what happens here. We're going back defensively here to this guard exchange. We're trying to keep 2 guards from scoring a lot of points and making everybody else work to do it. And as you can tell, it's really done well. It's keeping girls from scoring that don't normally score. And that's the name of the game. You see this? It's worked out fairly well for Monterey right now to be able to do this. Here's a long 3-pointer missed off the boards. That's over the back. They don't call it. And Michaela Phillips throws it out of bounds there.
Keeping them out on the outside, they're not getting good on their 3 points. They're not making a lot of connection on those 3 points.
Yeah, well, they only want certain girls to shoot them, and that's what happens when you control the game in this aspect. Here's a long 3-pointer by Red Bull Springs. They miss. Raleigh with a rebound. Here comes Mackenzie taking her time, getting across the power rim in the middle of the floor. Let's see what happens here. We're playing a little screens, switching around. Oh, trying to get the ball down low to Ivy Pageant. It goes out of bounds. We're going to take a full timeout by Red Bull Springs. It's a Live Well Medical Clinic and Spa timeout. They're located in downtown Monterey and offer a wide array of medical services. To book an appointment or check out their other various services, visit them on Facebook at Live Well and Spa, or call them at 931-839-6642. That's 931-839-6642. Coach Swafford.
Yes, sir.
You're still with us. Good. I'm glad to see you're being quiet down there, man.
Well,
What are expectations for the Monterey softball team this year, Lady Wildcats?
Well, I hope we play more than 4 games. That's all we got in last year.
Yeah, with COVID jumping in on you, it kind of shut you down.
As a parent, I agree.
Yeah, that's. I don't think. I just think that would really hurt the program if we went another year without really playing, because there's folks that's going to have to step up this year that didn't get that chance to, grow a little bit last year. Didn't get, so we're. But everybody else is like that too. I mean, we played more games in public. We got 4 in, and there's some that probably only played 1 or 2.
Wow.
So,
well, we're hoping everything will kind of settle back down and get back to life as we used to know it, and that you guys will get a good season in.
Or to have a young team this year too, with basically the same team coming back next year.
Right.
Yeah, we're getting back to live action. 3:53 left, 9-8 the score. Red Bowling Springs Lady Bulldogs are leading the Lady Wildcats of Monterey. Red Bowling Springs has the ball, and it looks like we're going back to our setup here again. We're daring them to have someone else to shoot and score right now, and it's been very tough for them to get anything going.
Which girl usually makes a lot of 3-pointers for Red Bull?
Fleming, number 12, makes them.
Okay.
Anderson, number 15, makes them. And number 45, I think, can score as well fairly consistently. But we're shutting their guards down is what we're trying to do. It's just worked out pretty good. It's stifled their scoring.
Yeah.
Well, they've gotten a foul. I didn't see who the foul was on. Did you guys catch that?
I didn't catch that.
Adeline Klaus fouled. Oh, number 5. That would be Elizabeth Pierce committed the foul. They missed their first free throw, and they're going to get the ball back for their second chance opportunity here. Let's see what happens. And it's good, bringing the score 10-8. And here's Monterey trying to throw it in underneath their own goal. Goes into Jordan Walker. There's a trap. She throws it to the middle, and it gets picked up by Red Bowling Springs, and they score 2. 12-8 to score and timeout. Coach Sims down there has seen enough. He's ready to go back after his girls team. Listen, it's a Live Well Medical Clinic and Spa timeout. They're located in downtown Monterey and offer a wide array of medical services. If you'd like to book an appointment or check out their other various services, visit them on Facebook at Live Well and Spa or call them at 931-839-6642. Guys, we're going to have to get the ball down the court and score. That's just all. Simply, you can't break the press. You're in trouble. You got to figure out something to do right here.
Well, they hadn't scored this quarter.
Right.
So far.
Well, hopefully, hopefully they'll save it all for the second half if that's going to be the problem. But you've got to consistently score in basketball. You can't be stifled and take, a timeout away from your team. And plus, you've got to be able to break a press. So if you look, wherever the ball goes, they're going to try to get the ball in here to Lindsey Wright. She's going to come right around, gets it out to Jordan Walker, into the middle to Klaus, who gets it over to Lindsey Wright, who dribbles up close to the half-court line, and there's going to be a foul against Fleming, who's playing hands-on defense for Red Bowling Springs. That's some of that rush defense.
Yep.
They like to teach hands-on defense, and that's exactly what she got called for just then. Monterey's ball on the side. And here comes the ball in to Lindsey Wright. And Monterey's controlling it back out to the top. Mackenzie Raleigh's got the ball currently, and here she is dribbling in to Lindsey Wright. She stops to look at a three. She's getting, that's a foul call again. It's against Fleming for a swipe there in the front. Did you see that coming up the baseline?
Yep.
That's Fleming, her second foul, and she's going to have to come out of the game. That's one of the guards you don't want to have controlling the game for Red Bowling Springs, so that brings her out. Keeps her from scoring. Foul. Yeah, and it keeps her from scoring. Here's Raleigh to Pageant, back to Raleigh, and misses the shot. It goes in. They've got Raleigh with a foul right there. I think that's her second foul. And it's going to be Red Bowling Springs ball. And here comes the Monterey. They're going to run a press their own size here. Let's see what happens. They're going to get it in. It's going to be some light pressure. This is meant to slow down. You're looking for middle here. That's usually where you get the ball to break a press, and they did it fairly effectively. And here's Klaus down here, along with Jordan Walker, creating a jump ball opportunity. It's going to be Red Bowling Springs ball underneath their own goal.
There's your buddy down there called that one.
Nope, not my buddy. Not my buddy at all, Rick. I appreciate you.
Who's your buddy?
I don't have one. Here we go. Red Bowling Springs ball. He got it in on the outside. Some good pressure from Monterey. It's keeping them from throwing up that long 3 ball. They try to dribble and drive. They run into Klaus. They're back out trying to shoot another 3, and it bounces off the rim. And Red Bowling Springs gets the ball. And there's a walk call against Red Bowling Springs.
So
it could have been very close to a foul call. Either way, could have happened. Raleigh to right. And there's a foul again. This is aggressive defense that Red Bowling Springs is playing. It goes out of bounds. It's going to be Red Bowling Springs ball.
They're getting in there and digging.
Yep, 12-8. That's what Monterey's got to do. They got to get in there and fight for what they want here. We appreciate Lloyd Covington reaching out and telling us it's good to hear us again. We appreciate it, Lloyd. We're happy to be back out. Red Bowling Springs ball. They kick it out. They're looking for somebody to shoot here. They're having a hard time controlling action right now. Lindsey Wright guarding the ball right now. And they've kicked it out to a Red Bowling Springs player into the paint. And there's Wright creating a jump ball opportunity. It should be Monterey's ball
this time.
Yeah.
Yes.
When they take it
Now
to
we
the
just gotta
baseline
beat
to
this
throw it
press.
in, you got to beat the press right here. And here is Monterey trying to figure out what's happening on the press. They're looking at players into Adeline Klaus in the middle, and she gets it out to Jordan Walker. They're across half court already. Jordan Walker kicks it over to Raleigh. Raleigh's got the ball up top. Let's see what she does here. She's trying to dribble and drive. She finds Ivy Pageant. Back out to Klaus at the top. She shoots a 3, bounces off the rim, rebounded by Red Bowling Springs, and that should be a walk call right there, guys. You can't just go to the ground like that. There goes Fleming for Red Bowling Springs, trying to get in the middle. Great bounce pass. Missed. Picked up by Pageant. Kick to Walker. Back to Raleigh. And here the Lady Wildcats are going to get an opportunity to score right here. We've got to use some of our big girls down low, guys.
We need to get a couple more points on the board in this last minute of this first half.
That's exactly right. 1:01 left in the first quarter. There's Wright. I don't know how you can't. I mean, you're going in for a layup and you get fouled and you don't get a call.
A lot of that going on.
Yeah, they're just letting them play. This is not the way it should be. There's a walk call against Adeline Klaus, giving Red Bowling Springs the ball underneath their own goal. 45.2 seconds left, 12-8's the score. The Lady Bulldogs are leading our Lady Wildcats. We've got to get something going here. Here's Fleming controlling the action for Red Bowling Springs. She's trying to kick it across the court. They're looking down there. Oh, down low. It gets blocked by Adeline Klaus and goes out of bounds against Monterey. It's going to be Red Bowling Springs ball again. They're trying to work down low and create some fouls against Adeline Klaus. She's just she's a giant down there for them. It's hard to handle
if you
her.
look at the teams, we're definitely outsizing their team.
Oh, yeah.
They're a very small team, but they're good.
That's
They're
exactly
digging
right.
in and getting those rebounds. And
there's a made 2-pointer, bringing it up to 12-8 to score.
who was that that got that one?
And there's I didn't catch it. I
think
just
it
saw
was
it go in.
35.
They just steal the ball on their press and hit a 3-pointer, and that's number 15 for Red Bowling Springs hitting it. You got to be able, like I said, guys, you got to break a press. You can't.
Yeah, 35 hits a 2.
Here's Lindsey Wright driving
that's what
in.
I thought,
She just got fouled. I don't know how you can't call a foul in these kind of situations. She's driving to the basket. That's not an out-of-bounds call right there.
I can answer that, but I'm not going to.
Well, I was sitting here thinking the same thing, brother man.
Well,
It's the guy, his initials is Dyer.
I don't know anything about that. That's all I'm going to say. Here's Mackenzie Raleigh, 4.8 seconds left. You don't have time. She's got to get in there and shoot the ball.
Shoot it!
And she throws one up. It's
And
missed.
into the half.
17-8 is the score at the half right now.
They have scored 15 unanswered points on us in that half.
That's exactly right.
13.
Ladies didn't score it at all, did they?
No, Monterey Wildcats didn't
And it was
score.
8-4 going into the end of the quarter. So
Well,
we've got to come back. We've got to get the jitters out, and we got to come back ready to play some ball. We're not out of it, but we got to play.
That's exactly right. You got to score. You can't go in basketball and not score.
We're going to Monterey Drugs halftime.
halftime report, and we're going to take a short commercial break. You're listening to the Monterey Sports Network.
Please stay tuned for Monterey Drugs halftime scores and highlights after a word from our sponsor.
At Monterey Drugs, our focus is on you. You're not just a number, you're our neighbor. We'll get to know you so we can give you the best personal service you deserve. Monterey Drugs, your hometown pharmacy, is a proud sponsor of Wildcat Sports. Located on Elmore Street, right next to the Dollar Store. You can call them today at 931-839-6777. That's 931-839-6777. Monterey Drugs wishes the best for Monterey High School sports and academics.
At First Volunteer Bank, we're not just a community bank, we're a bank that's here for our community. We know our customers by name and treat them like family, and we're here to serve our community however we can. Whether it's teaching financial literacy in our local schools or collecting and donating thousands of canned food items each year to local food banks, we're a part of your community. If you're looking for a community banking relationship, we make it easy for you to switch because we're here to help you every step of the way, right down to a local person on the other end of the phone to assist you when you need it. First Volunteer Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Monterey Foods, your hometown grocery store. From the time you enter their door until your groceries are carried to your car, you'll be treated as a valued customer. Come by and see Danny and his staff today. And remember, they have fresh cut meat daily, and check out their weekly specials at Monterey Foods on Facebook. They're located at the corner of Holly and Stratton in Monterey, or just give them a call at 931-839-2434. That's 931-839-2434.
If you're looking for honest, dependable, and experienced shop to have your vehicle repaired, check out A1 Auto Repair just outside of Monterey on Highway 70. Bill, Tim, and Kurt have the knowledge and experience to handle almost any auto repair need you may have. From wiper blades to major engine repair, they provide expert, reasonable solutions to keep your vehicles on the road. Go by there and see them today or call them at 931-839-3013. That's 931-839-3013. Go Wildcats!
IDK Cafe, 124 East Commercial Avenue in Monterey, are proud supporters of Monterey Wildcats. Check their Facebook page at IDK-CAFE for an up-to-date menu as well as daily specials, with their newest menu item being the Wildcat Burger Combo. They're open Tuesday through Sunday from 6 a.m. to 2 p.m. and reopening Friday and Saturday nights from 4 p.m. to 10 p.m. Jeannie and staff encourages every Monterey student to be the best they can be at academics as well as athletics. Go by and see them today at the corner of Chestnut and Commercial. Look them up on Facebook or give them a call at 931-584-0174. That's 931-584-0174.
Has your vehicle developed any loud muffler noises? Have you noticed annoying exhaust fumes? Or are there rattles coming from your exhaust system? At Tay's Muffler and Repair Shop, they can solve all your muffler and exhaust issues. Johnny has over 20 years experience, state-of-the-art equipment, and is honest and reasonable. Just located outside of Monterey on 12539 Monterey Highway, you can reach them at 931-839-3927. That's 931-839-3927. Tay's Muffler is a proud supporter of Monterey High School sports. Neighbors helping neighbors, that's what the VEC Customers Share Fund accomplishes. Participating customers round up their monthly bill to the nearest dollar. The extra money goes into a shared fund that supports Monterey High School sports and academics, as well as other community projects throughout the VEC area, making Monterey and surrounding communities an even better place to live. Make your change count today and sign up for the VEC Customers Share Program. Larry Wiley is a proud supporter of Monterey High School and junior high school sports, as well as academics. Being the Monterey Farm Bureau agent, Larry serves Putnam, Overton, and Cumberland counties with auto, home, health, and life insurance. For a comprehensive insurance review appointment, you can call Larry at 931-584-0000. 0042. That's 931-584-0042.
Live Well Medical Clinic and Spa, located in downtown Monterey, offers primary care and telemed services, same-day DOT physicals and sports physicals, weight loss programs, and various types of massage therapy, including pregnancy, sports, deep tissue, and relaxation. To book an appointment, visit them today on Facebook at Live Well and Spa, all one word, or call 931-839-6642. That's 931-839-6642.
Absolute Fitness is the Upper Cumberland's premier fitness facility. Absolute Fitness has 2 floors and over 15,000 square feet. The upstairs boasts live fitness circuit machines and tons of cardio equipment. The downstairs has the most complete free weight equipment in the state. Locally owned by IFBB Pro Jen Facento and her husband Denny, it's a true hometown family gym. Whether you work out, tan, or enjoy a sauna, it's all one price. There's never sign-up fees or contracts. Absolute Fitness is located at 444 South Jefferson, across from Kroger. Call them today for more info at 931-526-2500. Welcome back. We're live here at the Troy Foust Memorial Gymnasium in Monterey, Tennessee at the Monterey High School. Our Lady Wildcats are down 17-8 currently is the score. Hey, we're going to catch up on some stats over here. Mr. Elrod, what do you got, buddy, for the Red Boiling Springs Lady Bulldogs? Yep, keep going.
The Red Bowling Springs Lady Bulldogs, they're got 17 points right now. They really had a very strong second quarter. The big scorer is number 12, Fleming. She has 8 of their 17 points.
Yeah, and she did that late. That wasn't early in the game she put those on the board.
No, she did all of those the second quarter.
Probably the last 2 minutes of the second quarter, wasn't it?
She did a couple of them early, and then most of them in the end. You had Anderson, number 15, who's generally another big three-pointer for them. She had 3 points. You had Randolph, number 35, picking up 2. You had Massergill, number 11, she picked up 2. And Thompson, number 32, picked up 2. And they were very slim on fouls. I'm only showing 4 fouls the entire half. So they were playing some good fundamental basketball, especially that second quarter.
That's exactly right.
Rick, what you got on the Wildcats?
Well, we got 8 points in a half.
Oh, okay. I was like, are you going to tell us who did that or what's going on?
Yeah, I'm just trying to be funny there. Let's see. Adeline Klaus, number 12, had 4 points. Mackenzie Riley had 4 points. So 4 plus 4 is 8.
Is 8. We're going to do that like Jethro Bodine. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
alt,
6, 7,
alt
8.
From alt is alt.
Yeah, that's exactly right. What about fouls? What are we looking like over there foul-wise?
We're pretty good. The one we got in question is Mackenzie Riley. I thought she had her 3rd foul down there at on that out of bounds. She knocked it out of bounds. I thought she had a foul, so she got 2.
She's got 2. Nobody else has got one so far.
We got a few. We got a couple that's got 1 foul apiece. We had 4 fouls that first half.
I think so.
So I think we're in pretty good fouls.
Not been a lot of fouls the whole game by either team. They both played very well.
We're going to have to talk to the lady running the scoreboard. I don't know what her problem is. She's going to have to keep the fouls up there. I don't know if you guys see her down there, that lady in the orange. She's wearing a UT something. I'm not sure.
I'm not sure who that is.
Yeah.
Who's that lady? Let's see. Who's that lady?
Who's that lady? Yeah, you don't want me singing.
Real fine lady.
Yeah, there you go. That would be none other than Melissa Markham, my wife, so that's why I'm giving her a hard time down there. So, hey, we're 56 seconds away from live action starting the third quarter. I sure hope Coach Sims got in there and just absolutely hammered down about what his plan is for the second half. This is not a game that we can afford to lose or that we should lose. This is something that we ought to take care of our opportunities right here and do really well. We could really pull this out. It's not a hard game to pull out, considering 17 points in 2 quarters and a half a ball game. That's really not a lot of points. Monterey's been scoring the last couple of games. They've averaged close to 50 in a game, and they're being held to 8 points right now.
Yeah.
So we'll see what happens here in just a minute. We'll try to keep up with what's going on. 13 seconds left. Here come the officials out of the locker room. Lady Wildcats already taken the floor. And I'm not sure who's getting the possession right here. It looks like Red Bowling Springs is probably going to get the possession to start with. And let's see what happens here.
Swapping ends of the court now, too.
That's exactly right. It looks like we've gone man-to-man right here now defensively. Now let's see what happens here. We're going to be running around. Here's getting it to the low post. She misses. Adeline Klaus gets the rebound and throws it out of bounds. Nope. Gets saved by Jordan Walker, who Jordan is, man, she's an athlete. Here's Lindsey Wright in the corner for three. Off the rim, there's a rebound by Jordan Walker. Goes back up, rolls one off the rim out. Almost 2 points. Here comes Fleming, fast as lightning down the court.
Yes.
She's looking to dribble and driving, which she is so good at, by the way, for the Lady Bulldogs. A three-point shot long, rebounded by Monterey. Monterey has to shove the Lady Bulldogs' hands off of her right here in order to get away. Here's Lindsey Wright in the corner. She slips a player, goes in, and gets blocked. It goes out of bounds. It's going to be Monterey's ball. Jeff, easy calling right there, my friend.
It is.
Mackenzie Riley throwing the ball in.
They're running that press again.
No, it's not
well,
press.
no, that's right. They're swapped sides.
Yep.
Oh,
there's Jordan Walker losing the ball right there over and back. She had it stopped at the half court. And
couldn't catch her balance.
Couldn't catch her balance and fell over the line. The Lady Bulldogs ball right here. Let's see what happens. We're still heavily guarding their guards and filling up the middle in the paint there. Let's see what happens. Well, the Red Bowling Springs pass it around. They try to take a two-pointer in and out. Adeline Klaus with the pull down.
She's done really good on rebounding tonight.
She has. I'm telling you, as big as she is, should be a problem we have with the rebound of the ball ever. No. She is bigger than most people she matches up with that plays in the post spot. Here's Adeline with the ball out at the three-point line. She kicks it over to Riley, who takes a long three, bounces off the rim. And there's
Adeline with another rebound.
Yeah, Adeline picking up a rebound and getting it right back out to Riley. They're setting it up. There it goes over to Pageant. Gets up to Jordan Walker, almost a steal right there. She has Fleming on her right now, and Fleming's a good little guard to play some defense with. Here's Jordan Walker down low. She goes up, misses a shot. Rebounded by the Lady Bulldogs, and here they come. They're going to drive right into the paint, try to figure out what's going on here.
Yep.
That's kind of a loose rolling ball.
Number 12 takes it in and
scores two. Yep. And they go right back to pressing. They're going to have to get the ball right here, right over your head. There we go. Lindsey Wright's going to dribble around. That's a bump foul right there. She's getting fouled the whole way. There's Klaus with the ball in the middle. They're over the timeline, so they can slow it back up and see if they can get some happening here. There's Riley with a long three missing. Jordan Walker with
put a layup.
Way to go, Jordan Walker. She's hustling down there for us.
Making it 10-19 for Monterey.
Yeah, that's her first 2 points of the game.
And that's also our first point since the first quarter, so that's pretty significant.
Yeah.
Maybe we can get back in the game here.
That's exactly right. Let's see what happens here. They're looking, I'm telling you, they only want a couple of kids shooting the ball. There's number 35 scoring two for Red Bowling Springs. 21-10's the score. They're getting fouled like crazy. I don't know how you can't call a foul right here. I mean, they'll call one on Monterey in a second, but, man, they just try to, And here
is typical.
Yeah. As I'm frustrated with them.
I understand.
Have been all year long. The calling has been ridiculous.
It's been that way in football. It's been that in every sport we deal up here on the mountain.
Yeah.
I think you need unlocal refs in some of this stuff.
Well, that'd be nice. Some of these guys that come from neighboring towns in our own county don't need to be calling our games up here. There's Red Bowling Springs with a great drive. The girl dribble and drive got in. They're right back to pressing. 23-10's the score.
35 that got that?
Yes, it is. Monterey can't seem to get out of from being pressed.
Yep.
Sorry, Jeff.
That's
Sometimes
fine.
we get a little excited up here.
Hey, you ain't telling me nothing. So we're good here. We're playing. We're just going to have to get back in this ball game. We're going to have to put a little grit to ourselves out here.
That's exactly right. There goes Klaus out of the game and Jordan Walker out of the game. The only person that's been hustling out there needed to stay in. And here we are looking for somebody to get the ball to. Markham's got the ball. She kicks it over to Pageant. Pageant looking for Markham in the middle in the paint. She's driving, gets fouled, goes in and out. She's trying to go back up. There's no foul call. Gets her own rebound twice.
Yes. We need some foul calls here. I mean, this is getting ridiculous.
I mean, that's ridiculous down low to be doing that and having to hustle that hard and you don't think there's a foul. Allie Benjamin, just threw the ball away there.
Right.
Here's Fleming trying to get down.
There we go.
There's a foul right there, bumping 21 again.
They're taking it back down the court. At least we're getting in. That's hopefully.
Lindsay Wright, Pageant, she gets thrown.
Foul.
They call one. Man, we are about to lose our minds up here, guys. Well, that's good, though. Fleming's got 3 fouls. Maybe she'll commit a couple more and get out. That'll kind of slow them down offensively at least.
Yes, it would. I mean, she's leading their team in fouls at this point.
Yep, there's
at least called fouls.
Yeah. Pageant's first attempt is no good. It was in and out. It goes into the cylinder, man, and just pops right back out. So here's her second shot. Bounces off the rim. Red Bowling Springs gets the rebound. Let's see what happens here. Let's see. Looks like we're trying to make them score with kids that don't normally score. So let's see what happens right here. We've kind of gone to a box and one. It looks like 35 misses a 3-point shot, rebounded by Wright. We're going right back up the court right here.
That's the first shot she's missed in a while.
There's 2 points for Lindsay Wright.
Pretty nice shot right there. So
23-12.
Come on, girls. Let's get our heads in the game here, and let's focus it.
3 minutes left here in the third quarter. They're trying to scoop around and find some players here. There's a miss-errant pass. Allie Benjamin gets it, gives it up to Mackenzie Riley, who's going across half court as we speak. Let's see what happens right here. Over to Wright. She takes a long three, bounces off the rim. Riley for the rebound. She gets it, puts it right back up again. And Red Bowling Springs gets the rebound. Here comes Fleming. Man, she can just weave in and out. That is such a talented kid to be able to handle the ball for them. But as we said earlier at the start of the game, she's played high school basketball since 8th grade.
Right. I mean, she's a beast out there.
Yeah,
really.
Man, you're talking about controlling the action. This kid can do it for him.
Notice they're slowing everything down on us now. They've got a pretty decent little lead, and they're trying to just slow it down for us.
Terrible. I'm telling you what, they can't call it on both ends. It's terrible. Not saying it wasn't a foul, but they're not calling it the same on both ends.
Consistently.
Yeah.
Exactly. I'm fine getting called fouls as long as everybody gets called the same way.
Exactly. And that's what we've
you
looked
either
at
call them
all
or you
year
don't.
long.
Either call them or you don't.
That's exactly right. 2 missed free throw attempts. There's Mackenzie Riley getting the ball. She's going to dribble. 2:03 left in the third quarter. 23-12 is the score. Mackenzie's going to slow it down and see what happens right here. Over to Benjamin. Benjamin looks down, gives it to Pageant. Now Pageant's looking. She got to dribble the ball. She's throwing it away. Nope. Gets it to Wright, who goes in. Finally.
Number 30.
That'd be one of the officials giving Lindsay Wright a foul. She's been fouled multiple times going into the paint tonight. She misses her free throw. Free throws are important. You got to make them. They don't call them free for nothing.
That's right.
And here we are, Wright getting a second chance. She goes up and puts it in. That's 13 points. Lindsay Wright getting another one there. And here we are with our own press. And they've broke it down pretty easy there. Here we are. Red Bowling Springs has got the ball on their end of the court. They're trying to stop them here. We're not giving them anything easy right now. There's nothing easy going on in this game for them. And there's a good, almost a stolen ball by Mackenzie Riley. Listen, she's active. This girl doesn't stand still and wait. We're running like a 3-2. Have you noticed that?
Yep.
We're running 3-2 defense, and there's a stolen ball. Wright's got it. She's already across half court. She's digging to the middle, and they're finally getting a call there by the referee again. That'd be 2 foul calls in the last 2 trips.
Yeah.
Maybe they heard us yelling a little bit up here.
Maybe.
Wright's going to the line to shoot 2 right here, 23-13. There's a 10-point lead by the Lady Bulldogs. 1:07 left in the third quarter. And they're switching some players out for Red Bowling Springs right here. Maybe that'll slow them down a little bit. Big number 35's coming out. So they don't have a post presence down here currently. Let's see, Wright putting it up. Goes in the cylinder. 14, and here comes Monterey's press of their own, and they're going to try to slow them down right here. There's almost a good reaction play right there. They get behind Monterey, and they're trying to drive into the paint. And there's an out-of-bounds call against Red Bowling Springs. Yep. They're going to turn right around and press Monterey right here, and if you can't break a press, you got something wrong. Over to Wright. Wright's trying to dribble through the press, and the way you beat those, and there's a foul call. Looks like Red Bowling Springs got hurt right there. She's grabbing her shoulder.
What is that, number 25?
15, it looks like. Here's Mackenzie Riley
15.
trying to get in. And here's Sally Markham controlling the action at the top of the key. Over to Allie Benjamin, back to Sally. Sally's going to try to drive in and get in. She kicks it out to Ivy Pageant. Over to Mackenzie Riley, back to Wright in the corner. They're looking at trying to make something happen. Here's Wright trying to do it all on her own. Yeah, Mackenzie got a rebound by a missed shot. Kicked it out to Markham. Over to Benjamin. Back to Pageant. Back up to Mackenzie Riley. Over to Wright trying to drive in again. And there's Allie Benjamin getting called for a foul there in the paint. And we're looking at pressing right here. Guys, the thing about a press is you can't allow the offensive players behind you. If you let them sink behind you, you're going to lose out every time. If the ball goes to the middle of the floor, you're going to lose out every time. We're not paying attention to where these girls are. They set dummy screens and then run up the court on the sideline where we should be trapping. They're in the middle. One person breaks the press. That's not how it's supposed to work. And here it is. Red Bowling Springs being stifled again by the Monterey defense. There's some great play. It looks like Allie Benjamin getting called for another foul. She picked up 2 really quick, putting Red Bowling Springs on the line, 23-14, 3.1 seconds left in the third quarter. Jeff, what do we got to do here to get control of this game?
We're going to have to speed up for one thing.
Yeah, speed up and actually put the ball in the hole.
We're letting them slow us down at the deficit we're behind. We can't be slowed down at this point.
Yep, and they make 2 foul shots, and they go right into pressing. The ball comes to Markham, back to Mackenzie Riley, back to Wright, who shoots a long 3, and it's no good. Into the third quarter. Listen, I don't think we said we've got a great third quarter sponsor in Absolute Fitness. Owners Vinny and International Federation of Bodybuilders champion Jen Facento offer 2 floors and over 15,000 square feet of space. They're equipped with live fitness circuit and cardio equipment, and they offer the most complete free weight equipment in the state. Go by there and visit them on South Jefferson today across from Kroger. Give them a call at 931-526-2500. That's 931-526-2500. Jeff, go ahead and tell us about our fourth quarter sponsor down there.
Yeah, our fourth quarter sponsor is Larry Wiley. He's the managing agent at the Farm Bureau office here in Monterey, and he serves Putnam, Overton, and Cumberland counties. For a comprehensive insurance review appointment, call Larry today at 931-584-0042. Again, that's 931-584-0042.
Here we go. We're wrapping up the last 15 seconds here of the break before we get started in the fourth quarter. 25-14 is the score. The Lady Bulldogs are leading the Lady Wildcats. You know, we've played from behind in an awful lot of games this year. Guys, I don't know if we've recognized this is what's happened to us a lot of times, but we've got to come out and play hard.
We've got to play really hard. We've got 8 minutes of play time left, and we've got to make the most of it.
That's exactly right.
When they come down, start running their plays and slowing it down, we've got to get aggressive. We've got to take that ball away from them.
Yeah, let's see what happens here.
We've got to get a chance to make some scores.
We've got kids trying to run around and get open here. We've got a couple of players wide open. There's moving screen action again for the Bulldogs, and they're just letting them have it. It's like whatever they want to do is okay. There's a missed shot by Fleming. She's stuck in the bottom down there.
Got a foul on
There's a foul on Monterey right there. 3 people covering up one girl in the bottom. 25. Mackenzie Raleigh picking up her foul. Should be a thrown-in ball on the baseline right here. Let's see what happens. Monterey's covering the paint fairly well.
Number 11.
Here's number 11 wide open. They're trying to get the ball down low. And there's a block by Allie Benjamin. Great block, Allie Benjamin.
Good job, Allie.
Awesome job by number 2 there. She's a sophomore. Pays the post typically. Here's Mackenzie Riley slowing the action down. She takes a long three-point shot, misses completely. That's just a wasted possession for Monterey right there. I know you can, when you can shoot, great. You know what I mean?
Right.
But you don't have to do that. When nobody's down there to rebound, look at Mackenzie Raleigh making something happen right there. Jump ball action called. It should be Monterey's ball right now. That was Mackenzie going back in and hustling and making an effort play right here.
Well, that's what we've got to do now. We're going to have to get aggressive and get that kind of play if we're going to have a chance to win here. We've got to shut them down and get ourselves on the board.
That's exactly right. Here's Benjamin controlling it out to Pierce. Pierce is going to dribble in. She's going to get it back over to Markham, who's going to try to drive and stops, pulls up, gives it to Raleigh, who gives it to Benjamin. And let's see what happens. Benjamin dribbles, gives it up to Markham. She's going to try to go left, kicks it out to Pierce, who shoots a 3, and it bounces off the rim. Wasn't a bad shot. She was open, and looky there. There's Mackenzie Raleigh again getting a jump ball call. That's going to be possession for Red Bowling Springs. Here comes Jordan Walker in the game for Markham. So we've got Walker, Wright, Klaus, Pierce, and Raleigh in the game for the Lady Wildcats.
We've got to get some
you got to get a stop.
Defense here.
You got to get a stop.
There we go.
The ball comes to the middle, easy press break.
We've got to get down there and block that. There we go. And
there's a long 3 right there for Red Bowling Springs. Mackenzie Raleigh gets a missed shot rebound there. Here she comes. She kicks it over to Pierce, who stops, gives it up to Wright, who shoots the ball, misses off the rim. It goes out of bounds against Red Bowling Springs. Going to be Monterey's ball under their own goal. And here comes Beyonce Johnson in the game for Pierce. And let's see what happens. We're holding on to the ball way too long. Jordan Walker gets the ball. Almost a 5-second call there on the baseline. And Jordan drives and gets all the way in. Misses the shot. There's Mackenzie Raleigh trying to. Jordan Walker ran into one of the Red Bowling Springs players. Yeah, they're trading out players for Red Bowling Springs right here. You got to know where the offensive players are. You can't just let them behind you, and you have to know where they are on the court. If you put good, consistent pressure, you don't have that problem. But there's a missed shot 3-pointer. There's
Make the call!
We're losing our mind up here, guys. I don't know what's happening. There's Beyonce Johnson getting trapped in the baseline. There's Mackenzie Raleigh. We're having to take a timeout right now. Full timeout. Coach Sims is calling. We got a great timeout sponsor in Live Well Medical Clinic and Spa. Located in downtown Monterey, they offer a wide array of medical services. To book an appointment or check out their other various services on Facebook, visit them at Live Well and Spa, or you can call them at 931-839-6642. 931-839-6642. The guys are terrible, terrible officials. Absolutely, we've seen it all year long. Terrible, terrible, terrible. I don't care what anybody says. I'm not always supposed to be griping about them, but this is simply bad. You get a rebound up here, you get hammered in the back, you get pretty much knocked down. They don't call anything. Something needs to be done.
How many games have we watched this go on, Neil?
Almost every game I've seen this year at home.
And
I know it's
the same
been at home.
refs every time.
Yeah, that guy over there, this one over here.
Yep.
I mean, it's This guy here is new tonight, but
This dude down here, Dyer dude, he had the call on that last one.
And you get no call. So you're allowed to play physical beat-em-up basketball, but it doesn't happen. Here comes the trap in the corner, a tip ball. Red Bowling Springs gets
taking it in.
And there we go. There's Monterey.
Got a rebound.
Yeah, we're fighting for the ball right here. There's everybody's on the ground. No fouls. Red Bowling Spring comes out. There should have been a foul on somebody down there. You know it? And all that in the middle.
I would think so, yes.
There's a foul against Adeline Klaus.
What would you expect it?
It's just you come to expect it. It is terrible. There's a great block.
Block by Adeline.
Adeline Klaus, man. She just hammered that one. You don't come down to the middle on her. There should be a foul right there. There should be a foul for Lindsay Wright.
Yes.
She should be on the line right now.
But she's not.
Nope. There's a made three-pointer by Red Bowling Springs.
Number 12, Fleming.
Yep, 28-14's the score. They've doubled up on us again. Here we are trying to kick out. There's Riley over to Walker across half court. She kicks it to Beyonce Johnson, who shoots a three. Missed shot, and there's a foul. Finally a foul call again. That's putting Adeline Klaus on the line. Guys, we suffer through this more than anybody should have to.
I will agree. Any sport we play. And a lot of times it's the same guys in every sport that's giving us the grief.
Oh, yeah. Let's see what happens here. 28-14, 4:56 left in the fourth quarter. This is a game that was very easily winnable for Monterey. We've just gotten stifled with Red Bowling Springs press. And here they've done the same thing to break a press about every time. That should have been a walk call there. They don't call it. And here's Fleming controlling the action. She's going to try to dribble and drive for Monterey. For Red Bowling Springs. And there's Lindsay Wright trying to go in for a steal, slowing them down a little bit. Let's see what happens here. No walk call or anything. It's just amazing. There's a great block right there by Adeline Klaus. It goes off Beyonce Johnson's hand. It's going to be Red Bowling Springs ball underneath their own goal. So you got to find your shooters here. And
they go wide open to number 12.
Yep. Lindsay Wright was there with her. She was coming around behind her. But Fleming's such a good ball handler. You can't do a whole lot with her. Yeah.
She's quick.
So quick. And here they are trying to get the ball down. They'll drop it into a post player. And there's a great block again. Yes. No, they're calling that against Beyonce Johnson.
Yeah, that was
she threw her elbows.
Yeah. Yeah, that was a terrible call right there.
It's terrible officiating. I'm sure if you visit this official's hometown, they don't get called the same way that we do here.
I would dare say you are correct. I've been there a couple of times.
Yeah, so have I. He's a Putnam County resident. That's all I can say. Oh, there's a charge. Finally, a makeup call. A makeup call there, I think, is all that is. There's a foul call against number 11 for Red Bowling Springs. Beyonce Johnson takes a charge. Here's Mackenzie Riley trying to get the ball in for Monterey. There's the end to Adeline Klaus. She kicks it over to Jordan Walker, who easily gets across the timeline. And here's Johnson going in, and she gets a foul call. She's going to go to the line.
You know, with all this nonsense going on, it slowed down this game and really hurt Monterey's chances of having a comeback here.
Oh, yeah. It takes the wind out of their sails when they don't get consistent calling. If it's not a consistently called game, the kids just are tired of it.
They are, and they give up.
And that's why you see a lot of sloppy play. You see them fouling and throwing
elbows, and
they get frustrated. And then the kids are thrown out of the game, and that's not what it's about.
No.
There's an over-the-back call against Jordan Walker.
You know, back when I was a kid at basketball, there's a lot of things called now that wouldn't have been called then. It's a lot different game than it was then.
Most definitely. Coach Jones and I talk a lot about how the game has changed so much.
It's progressed totally.
Yes. So here's Red Bowling Springs coaches talking to their girls while a girl shoots a free throw. They're telling them, be ready to press right here. There's a made free throw attempt. 29-15's the score, 3:46. But yeah, Jeff, you're exactly right. When the calling is so lopsided, it frustrates kids into doing things they wouldn't normally do. She made both free throws.
Both free throws there.
They've doubled up on us. It's 30-15's the score. Here's Mackenzie Riley trying to handle the ball. She's going to drive out of the press. There's Claire Fleming tying the ball up and throwing it out of bounds. It's going to be Monterey's ball on their side of the court.
This is just stopping our momentum. It's just we can't get anything going here.
There we go. There's a ball there to Lindsey Wright, getting close to half court. She's going to try to drive in, I'm sure. Now she loses it off her foot. Beyonce Johnson down there wrestling it to the ground. It's Monterey's ball. 3:31
left in this game.
Here comes Ivy Pageant in the game for Beyonce Johnson. She looks like she's limping a little bit. And here comes Jordan Walker, throwing it out to Lindsey Wright. He's going to try to dribble and drive, I'm sure. And there's an open Klaus for 2 points.
Put it in for 2.
17's the score, 3:21 left in the fourth quarter. We've got a press here. Here's Claire Fleming controlling the action for Red Bowling Springs, and she's not going to give it up easy. This kid is a good ball handler. She's been doing this for years. Great little floater in the painted area.
Yep.
There's Mackenzie Riley getting a rebound on a missed shot. She's already down the other end of the court. Drive, drop it off. Jordan Walker scores 30-19. It's an 11-point game. Red Bowling Springs coach furious right now. Live Well Medical Clinic and Spa is our timeout sponsor, and they're located in downtown Monterey and offer a wide array of medical services that coach might need them. We might want to send her the phone number to this place. To book an appointment or check out their other various services, visit them on Facebook at Live Well and Spa. Hey, it's a spa. They might give her some stress relief right there. I'm not sure. Hey, call them tonight if you get a chance. 931-839-6642. That's 931-839-6642. Live Well Medical Clinic and Spa, just for you. There we go. We're just making sure they all hear it down there in the crowd. Listen, we appreciate it. It's a timeout, 2:49 left, 30-19. It's an 11-point game. My producer over here is getting a chuckle out of it. I don't know what he's laughing about all of a sudden, Jeff. What's so funny? I'm not sure. I just don't. I mean, this lady has a stress issue, obviously, coaching the game.
She appeared to. She really appeared to.
She needs a spa treatment.
She needs a good massage or something.
Yeah, 839-6642. Maybe she can hear me from right here. We're just right behind the visiting bench right now. And here comes the press for Monterey against Red Bowling Springs. And Fleming breaks it by herself. There's a walk that should have been called. And there's nothing happens. They missed 2 shots. Here comes Mackenzie Riley.
We've got to keep this game moving. There's no time for
She takes a long three. Nobody to rebound there. It's a long bounce, and there's no walk call, but they're going to call a foul for sure. Well, looks like Lindsey Wright getting the call. It's going to send the Bulldogs to the line. It's terrible. Pageant got the foul, not Lindsey Wright. 33, not 32. There's 19 fouls against the home team, Lady Wildcats. Here's them missing a free throw. They get their own rebound, and they're getting back out to the top. Here's Fleming being guarded by Wright right now. She blows by her, kicks it out. They're not going to shoot too many threes. There's only 1 or 2 girls that's going to do that for Red Bowling Springs right now. And they are deadening the clock. And there's a foul call against Lindsey Wright. Sends them on the line. It's a automatic 2 shots. And here comes Fleming to shoot 2 for the Red Bowling Springs team. First one's up and bounces off the rim. The rim's in and out. It's no good. 30-19's the score. 2:13 left. And the second shot is good. 31-19's the score. 12-point lead.
12.
Here's Lindsey Wright. No press right then. Did you notice that? And here we are trying to dump it off down low. Adeline Klaus gets
Come on,
it.
guys.
Raleigh,
we got to get in there and get some shots.
Robbie dribble and drive and picks it up to Ride, who goes in, shoots a floater, bounces off the rim, goes into Adeline Klaus's hand, kicks it out to Walker, back over to Mackenzie Raleigh, back down, and there's a foul. Finally, we get a call. That's, I tell you what, Adeline Klaus is the only one who's got foul calls down low when she gets the ball.
Yeah, she is.
You know, I like the spot better that we're in tonight. We've moved across the gym, just in case people don't know. There's Adeline Klaus making her first shot. Brings us to 20, 11-point game, 149.
Is that the first foul shot we've made tonight?
No, they made
they make a couple more.
They made several.
Yeah.
Okay.
Missed a few.
There's two made by Adeline Klaus. We've got
very nice shots right there.
We got to get the ball back. You got to go full court, man-to-man press right here, and keep them from scoring everywhere. So now they've pulled up. They're going to deaden the clock right here.
Yeah.
You got to.
You can't let them slow down.
You got to put a lot of pressure on them. There's Mackenzie Raleigh.
Be a third.
Her
fourth of the night.
Fourth for the night. You can't just let them have a freebie to stand around and waste time. And I'm sure
we can't
Coach
lose
Sims
her
is down there talking. Well,
Red Boylan's the ones that can't hit foul shots.
Yeah, Red Bull missed their first one there. 31-21, a 10-point game.
They missed several, actually.
Yeah, they've not hit well at all.
There it is. There's a missed shot. Ivy Pageant down low.
Got a tie.
They're not even in the action. The hands are just slapping down there is all it is. It should be a foul call, and it gives Red Bull and Springs the ball back.
Alternate possession goes
and
to
here you've got to foul. You've got to foul a kid. You got to find one to foul, and you can't just let them dribble and drive around. That's all they've done.
Come on.
And there's
there again. The way the fouls have went, they're afraid to get in there and dig right now. Afraid they're going to get a foul call.
Well, they just did. Ivy Pageant picks up a foul.
I'd rather see them getting foul calls than trying at this point than.
Well, you got to stop the clock at this point. 1:25 left. Here's the first attempt is good. 32 for the Lady Bulldogs.
45.
She makes up, misses the second one. And Mackenzie Raleigh gets the rebound.
It's our first point of the game.
Yep. Here's Raleigh taking it in, trying to drive in and shoot off the front of the rim. Jordan Walker rebounds, gives it back to Raleigh for a three.
Oh, yes. That was a beautiful shot.
First made 3-point of the game. And they're having to scream timeout from the sideline. Listen, we got a couple of coaches that might need this really bad tonight. Live Well Medical Clinic and Spa. They're located in downtown Monterey, and they offer a wide array of medical services. To book an appointment or check out their other various services, like a back massage, you can check them out on Facebook at Live Well and Spa, or call them at 931-839-6642. That's 931-839-6642. Hey, listen, we've had 60 active listeners. I think 11 or so on board right now. If you get a chance, drop us a message here. We'd love to hear from you. We appreciate everybody checking us out tonight. Glad we've been able to keep a good, strong signal online. We've not had any issues, I don't think, for the most part. We've changed in the gym, like we said a minute ago. We've changed from one side of the gym to the other, and I think the connectivity is just a whole lot better right now. So we're super excited about hearing that. All right, listen, we appreciate Gary checking us out, telling us we sound good. Gary, thanks for checking in with Rick over there. Mr. Copley, is that what you said? Yep, he's nodding his head over here. He don't want to talk much. What's wrong, Rick? You need some ice cream? Yeah? You really need some ice cream.
Yep.
Wow.
Get some ice cream.
Yep, full court press enacted by the Lady Wildcats, and there's Fleming just dribbling right around them and getting right out. And there's a good foul right there. That's Jordan Walker coming in, whacking Fleming. 1:03 left. 32-24 is the score. See, this is what I was talking about earlier, Jeff. You can't do anything the whole game because you're so afraid they're going to call everything against you.
Absolutely.
And then at the end of the game, you're having to make up by fouling every possession.
Both foul shots.
Yeah, Fleming doesn't miss much. 34-24, a 10-point game. Here's Raleigh going to dribble and drive. She doesn't get any foul calls whatsoever. I mean, it's a terrible officiated game. Here's Monterey's ball underneath their own goal. Red Bull Springs knocked it out. There's Lindsey Wright shooting one. Rebound by Klaus.
Both
Yep.
missed.
Are you kidding me?
You're terrible. Go home. This is awful. You're terrible.
I don't know how that could have been called a foul.
Terrible officiating again. I don't care what anybody says right now. That is just horrible. The fans are just beside themselves right now.
You know, I think maybe right now the officiating may be getting by with a little more. There's not as many people in the gym to really call them out on it and to push them. And
that fouled Mackenzie Raleigh out right there. Markham's in the game for her. Here comes Jordan Walker. We've got to get some scoring right here, guys. They've got to score. And here we go. Got to drive the basketball. Here goes Walker in. I mean, there's shoving on both sides of the court, but we're not getting anything called for us. I mean, there's elbows and ribs, and they're shoving out, and it's just terrible.
It's bad.
And there's a made shot down here on the far end by Red Bull Springs.
By number 32, Thompson. That's her 7th points of the night. Down to 13 seconds to go. And
yeah, it's terrible. We just walked down there, and they didn't call it. I mean, it's right in front of the official, and he doesn't even call the walk. Fouled before she walked, but, I mean, it's obviously visible she walked, and he doesn't make the call. So it's not a thing of we don't get a call all the time. It's that the right calls aren't made any of the time. Well, no fouls by Lindsey Wright. Finally get a foul call down there with 2.6 seconds left. Lindsey Wright's going to go to the line. 38-24 is the score.
You know, I've noticed in a lot of the time sports, they let a lot of stuff go because they just want to go home for the night.
Yeah, they get to make their $85 a game or $75 a game or whatever it is for the night, something like that, and then they can just take off and go home. They don't have to worry about it. Instead, you leave teams in shambles not knowing how to play the game because you inconsistently call it.
Well, that and, you know, who's getting hurt by this is the kids.
Yeah.
It's the kids are who's hurt by it. It ain't the coaches. It ain't us fans. It's the kids. And that we have a ball game.
Yeah, the game is over, 38-26 at the end of 4. There go the disappointed Lady Wildcats off the court. I'm not sure why we allow all the teams to convene down in one area. They should have to go up and down the bleachers like all the other teams that come here to visit. Hopefully this will be a blowout of a boys game. We'll just have to wait and see. We're going to take a short commercial break. We'll be back with you on the Monterey Sports Network.
Please stay tuned for Monterey Foods mid-game scores and highlights after a word from our sponsors. Monterey Foods, your hometown grocery store. From the time you enter their door until your groceries are carried to your car, you'll be treated as a valued customer. Come by and see Danny and his staff today. And remember, they have fresh cut meat daily, and check out their weekly specials at Monterey Foods on Facebook. They're located at the corner of Holly and Stratton in Monterey, or just give them a call at 931-839-2434. That's 931-839-2434.
At Monterey Drugs, our focus is on you. You're not just a number, you're our neighbor. We'll get to know you so we can give you the best personal service you deserve. Monterey Drugs, your hometown pharmacy, is a proud sponsor of Wildcat Sports. Located on Elmore Street, right next to the dollar store. You can call them today at 931-839-6777. That's 931-839-6777. Monterey Drugs wishes the best for Monterey High School sports and academics.
At First Volunteer Bank, we're not just a community bank. We're a bank that's here for our community. We know our customers by name and treat them like family. And we're here to serve our community however we can. Whether it's teaching financial literacy in our local schools or collecting and donating thousands of canned food items each year to local food banks, we're a part of your community. If you're looking for a community banking relationship, we make it easy for you to switch because we're here to help you every step of the way, right down to a local person on the other end of the phone to assist you when you need it. First Volunteer Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
If you're looking for for honest, dependable, and experienced shop to have your vehicle repaired, check out A1 Auto Repair just outside of Monterey on Highway 70. Bill, Tim, and Kurt have the knowledge and experience to handle almost any auto repair need you may have. From wiper blades to major engine repair, they provide expert, reasonable solutions to keep your vehicles on the road. Go by there and see them today or call them at 931-839-3013. That's 931-839-3013. Go Wildcats!
IDK Cafe, 124 East Commercial Avenue in Monterey, are proud supporters of Monterey Wildcats. Check their Facebook page at IDK-CAFE for an up-to-date menu as well as daily specials, with their newest menu item being the Wildcat Burger Combo. They're open Tuesday through Sunday from 6 a.m. to 2 p.m. and reopening Friday and Saturday nights from 4 p.m. to 10 p.m. Jeannie and staff encourages every Monterey student to be the best they can be at academics as well as athletics. Go by and see them today at the corner of Chestnut and Commercial. Look them up on Facebook or give them a call at 931-584-0174. That's 931-584-0174.
Has your vehicle developed any loud muffler noises? Have you noticed annoying exhaust fumes? Or are there rattles coming from your exhaust system? At Tay's Muffler and Repair Shop, they can solve all your muffler and exhaust issues. Johnny has over 20 years experience, state-of-the-art equipment, and is honest and reasonable. Just located outside of Monterey on 12539 Monterey Highway, you can reach them at 931-839-3927. That's 931-839-3927. Tay's Muffler is a proud supporter of Monterey High School sports.
Live Well Medical Clinic and Spa, located in downtown Monterey, offers primary care and telemed services, same-day DOT physicals and sports physicals, weight loss programs, and various types of massage therapy, including pregnancy, sports, deep tissue, and relaxation. To book an appointment, visit them today on Facebook at Live Well and Spa, all one word, or call 931-839-6642. That's 931-839-6642.
Larry Wiley is a proud supporter of Monterey High School and junior high school sports, as well as academics. Being the Monterey Farm Bureau agent, Larry serves Putnam, Overton, and Cumberland counties with auto, home, health, and life insurance. For a comprehensive insurance review appointment, you can call Larry at 931-584-0042. That's 931-584-0042. Neighbors helping neighbors, that's what the VEC Customers Share Fund accomplishes. Participating customers round up their monthly bill to the nearest dollar. The extra money goes into a shared fund that supports Monterey High School sports and academics, as well as other community projects throughout the VEC area, making Monterey and surrounding communities an even better place to live. Make your change count today and sign up for the VEC Customers Share Program. Absolute Fitness is the Upper Cumberland's premier fitness facility. Absolute Fitness has 2 floors and over 15,000 square feet. The upstairs boasts live fitness circuit machines and tons of cardio equipment. The downstairs has the most complete free weight equipment in the state. Locally owned by IFBB Pro Jen Facento and her husband Vinny, it's a true hometown family gym. Whether you work out, tan, or enjoy a sauna, it's all one price. There's never sign-up fees or contracts. Absolute Fitness is located at 444 South Jefferson, across from Kroger. Call them today for more info at 931-526-2500.
Hey guys, welcome back to the Monterey Sports Network. We're here live at the Troy Foust Memorial Gymnasium. We got about 9 minutes before live varsity boys action gets going. We want to talk about some of the stats that's happened in the girls game. Jeff, what do you got for the Red Bowling Springs Lady Bulldogs?
The Red Bowling, number 12 Fleming was their beast out there. She got 16 points. She played a great game, and she's just fast and slippery, and she's hard to catch up with those guys.
That's exactly right.
Number Anderson, number 15, she got 5 points, 1 3, and a couple foul shots. Randolph, number 35, she got 6 points. Smith, number 45, she got 1 foul shot for a point. Master Gill, number 11, she got 2 points. And Thompson, number 32, had a pretty good night with 7 points.
Yeah, that's exactly right. Listen, going back to Claire Fleming, number 12, what she does on the court, not just discount points whatsoever. Let's just think about what she does on the court. She handles the ball well.
Sure.
She's never pressured so much that she loses control. She does exactly what a point guard should be doing in high school basketball.
Sure she
excellent player.
And she's not a big girl either. She's
No.
small. She's just slippery in there. She's hard
I
to
can remember her in
handle.
4th and 5th grade, and she was the same style slippery player then as she is now. And it was just fun to watch her grow, into a high school player.
There's no doubt she's an awesome player.
Oh, yeah, and deserves any kind of district honors that might be around. So,
absolutely.
Hey, Rick, what do you got for the Lady Wildcats? What happened on their side of the ball tonight?
Well, they scored 26 points. It's what, 12?
That's about half of what they've scored here in the last few games, by the way.
Yeah. That's 12 points short of 13 points short of a victory.
Yeah.
And we got 3 Lady Wildcats tied as far as points go. We had Adeline Klaus with 7, number 12. Number 25, Mackenzie Raleigh with 7. And then we had Lindsey Wright, number 32 with 7. We had Jordan Walker with 5. So we had 26 points out of the Lady Wildcats.
Yeah,
just couldn't score, right?
That's what I was about to say. You've got to have more production off people that come off the bench, off the people that are in the game. They have to score. You can't take a quarter completely off and not score in a game and expect that you're going to win it.
Well, that's basically what they done in the second quarter.
Yeah,
they didn't score anything.
If you look at where we got behind, that's where we got behind.
Exactly.
And from that point, we was in an uphill battle.
That's exactly right. Well, listen, we're happy to look and see these girls getting exercise and going to the gym and trying to learn fundamentals and those kind of things. We just get disappointed a lot of times with what we see and how things are done here, not in a coaching standpoint or not from a school standpoint, but outside of those things where we don't have control. It makes it hard on us. And as an announcer, sometimes we get a little carried away. I apologize for that for anybody that might be listening out there. But for the most part, it's hard to do sometimes when it seems so lopsided. So, with that being said, we're going to jump into a boys game where we fully expect that our Monterey Wildcats varsity boys team's really probably going to put on a show clinic here again tonight. They did their last game in Van Buren County. They could have easily probably hit 100 if Coach West would have pushed them to, but they did well in controlling the action. They got a nice lead. They stayed consistent throughout the ball game. They performed well, and that's what I kind of expect to see them out of here tonight.
Well, against a team that beat them up here on the home floor.
That's exactly right.
They went over there and took care of business.
And we didn't perform here the night they came here to play Van Buren County.
They were off.
It was one of those things that we just had an off night. Shooting was bad. I mean, everything seemed to be bad. It was
rebound,
really.
They couldn't rebound.
That's exactly right.
Of course, when they put the worm, Dennis Rodman Jr.
Baby Borjas
in the game, it's over with as far as the rebounds go.
Well, I've not seen anybody out-rebound him yet. And I've not seen him do any really dumb things like committing a lot of fouls, egregious ones, where it doesn't need to happen. But
he set it on fire on the gridiron over the football.
Yeah,
season.
he's turned out to be quite an athlete for Monterey, and it's a special one to watch. So he's a sophomore too. Yeah, so he's going to have 2 more years after this.
He's a head taller than LT. We're seeing him down there.
Yeah, he's pretty. Well,
he's right
I don't
there.
know.
I mean.
Is he a head taller?
Yeah,
he's a couple inches maybe,
yeah.
And Latarian's not a small kid.
No,
so.
He's a big old boy.
Yep. Where's Silas Randolph? What does he look like against Silas? I'd like to see that. Look at this. Stuck ball, and look who gets it out. Borjas jumps up and unwedges the ball right there. Anyway, 3:45 left before live action here in the varsity boys game. We're looking to see what's going on. I don't know what Red Bowling Springs, they look small, and they look like a lot of underclassmen. So I can only expect that. They lost a lot of big-time players from last year.
The big guy, Morris, last year, they lost him.
Yeah, they had a pretty good little guard set up, duo, too, I think.
Can we let the Wildcat out of the bag as far as Caden Jones?
Well,
have you already done that?
No, I've not said anything about Caden Jones tonight. Caden Downtown Jones, a special player for the Wildcats, could eclipse a point differential that we've not seen a lot here with a lot of players. 1,000-point club, I believe, is what we're looking at.
And
could get it tonight.
2 years?
In 2 years, yeah. So that's pretty tremendous. Yeah, that's impressive.
How many points does he like?
36, I believe.
38.
38.
Actually, yeah.
Somebody told me 38.
Yeah.
Anyway, Caden could
Downtown Jones told me it was 38. So.
If he gets hot, this 1,000-point club can happen tonight. If it does, I surely think they'll probably call a timeout and recognize him for what he's done.
They will. They will. And I hope they do. If you don't do it here, I hope we do it in Salina.
Right. I think
Friday night.
If it's not tonight, it's Salina night. So we're going to sit back and watch what happens. I mean, he scores, 16, 18 points a game. He's done in Salina. Or if he does it all tonight, it'd just be neat to see.
He's been scoring probably 20, 22.
Well, he scored 26 and a half the other night in a ball game.
Right.
Yeah. So it's not unthinkable that he could score 38 tonight.
Boys, I tell you what, we got two guards up there that if they play up to the potential of both of them, and you got this backcourt down here on the goal with a guy. Let's see, got Brandon Dillon, which is
he's a sophomore
newcomer, and you got the Hammer and the Nightmare underneath there. If they play some ball, guys,
we could run away with it.
Who can beat them?
They might be outmatched in certain areas with other teams, but it's not going to be a consistent thing.
Since the first of the year, over Jeff, you talked about it there in the history, and coming up in this game, we should be sitting here 5-1. Right?
Yeah, we lost a couple of games that we probably shouldn't have lost.
Exactly. We got one game we probably should have lost over in Pickett County, and got 5 we should have won.
Gotcha. It looks like starters for Red Bowling Springs. We don't have names. 33, 21, 1, 5, and 20 will be starting the game for the Red Bowling Springs. They'll be announcing those in just a minute. We know from consistent pass that Caden Jones, number 3, a guard that's a senior, is going to start for the Monterey Wildcats. Number 5, Brandon Dillon, a sophomore guard, will start. Number 20, Tucker Phillips, a senior guard, who will start. Number 25, Silas Randolph, a sophomore center. And number 34, a senior center, Latarian Sullivan, will start as well. So looks like we're going to have some fun right here. They're going to be outsized pretty quick right off the start. So here with the Wildcats. Here we go, guys, getting live action going. Tucker Phillips looks like he's going to be jumping the ball for the Wildcats. He's going to the center. That leaves Latarian Sullivan to play defense on the backside of the court. And I know Tucker can get up now. This kid can jump. Brandon Dillon's not being guarded. Silas Randolph doesn't have anybody guarded, but they're making sure to put somebody on 3. Caden Jones, they know who's going to tear him up. Ball's controlled by Monterey, and here comes Brandon Dillon with the ball. He gets a screen by Jones. They look out, flips the ball back to Jones, and let's see what happens. He's dropping it to Silas. Oops, nope, Latarian Sullivan. He gets a mixed-up ball there, knocked out to the corner, and there's Jones almost scoring 2 right there. Missed shot. Yeah, rolled off the rim. That should have been in right there. And here comes Red Bowling Springs with the ball. That's the start of the game. That's they're running a 1-3-1 defense here. Latarian Sullivan's big guy out on the wing, man. That's a big player to be covering the wing.
Yes.
Long three-point shot by Red Bowling Springs, and they hit it. 3-0 is the score. 7:15 left in the first.
They drew their first blood on us. We've got to get back in.
Yeah.
Get in here and get took off.
Let's see what happens here. Keith Dyer, the official, walking right beside Caden Jones, counting off minutes there or seconds from the timeline. And actually there's a foul by number 33 for Red Bowling Springs. That'll be their first team foul. And let's see what happens. I already heard somebody screaming over here on the parent side of the court. Let's see what happens here. Tucker Phillips set to throw the ball in for the Wildcats. And here they come. Caden Jones. He rolls 2 in. That's Caden Jones for 2. 3-2 is your score. 6:45 left in the first quarter. And here's number 5 controlling the action for Red Bowling Springs. Flips it over to 33. Back out to 1. Dropped it in the corner to, looks like 21. Number 1 shoots another 3, bounces off the rim, and there's Latarian Sullivan, long arm of the law, grabbing a rebound. Here's Caden Jones controlling the action. He slows it down, gives it to Tucker Phillips, who shoots a 3, bounces off the rim. There's, well, almost his 3-on-1. Latarian Sullivan battling 3 Bulldogs down there, and he almost had that rebound. Red Bowling Springs is on their end of the court. They're looking at dribbling, driving. Nope, they kick it out to number 1. They kick it back to 5, who's behind the three-point line. He makes it. 6-2's the score. That's 2 3-point shots right there. Here comes Jones across the timeline. Gives it up to Dylan. Let's see what Dylan does. He's looking at driving, kicking it out to Tucker Phillips. There's a foul right there. Let's see what happens right here. Silas Randolph getting it easy, getting bumped and bodied up. That's 2 more. 6-4 is your score. 5:32 left in the first.
It's beginning to look like this game's going to wind up about like the last one as far as calls.
Yeah, we'll see what happens. There's a nice block. Nice block by Sullivan.
Yes.
And they give it up to Dylan, who gives it to Jones, who stops, kicks it over to Silas Randolph in the back. Oh, he's going to call it on the floor. The referee, he's in the act of shooting, and they call a foul on the floor. Number 33, that's his first foul for Red Bowling Springs.
Second.
Oh, second. There we go. And here's Silas Randolph in the middle. He's getting called for the ball, and he gets an easy shot in there. Another foul against number 5 for Red Bowling Springs. And here we go. Should be 3 total team fouls. That's number 5's first, like we said. 6-4 is the score, and the clock is still going. Yeah. Let's see what happens here. Silas Randolph puts it up. First one's good. 6-5's the score. We got to have a hot game here out of these guys. They can get moving. There we go, tied up ball game, 6-6, 4:58 left in the first quarter. Here come the Bulldogs across the timeline. They almost walked there at the half court. Did you see that? There's number 20 trying to control the action. He was going to jump out. 21 shoots, misses a three-pointer. Brandon Dillon picks up the rebound, and they're across the timeline already. Give it up to Silas Randolph, who drops it down to Latarian Sullivan. And there's no foul call there. 33 knocked it out of Sullivan's hands, out into the. Just don't get it. Don't get it, guys. Yep, and there's another foul call against number 1. That'll be his first foul. That'll be the 4th team foul for Red Bowling Springs. 6-6 the score. Phillips set to throw it in underneath the basket. And here's another. It's all over the arms of Latarian Sullivan. Here's Silas Randolph. who dumps it off to
There
Latarian
we
Sullivan. That shows you how good these guys can work in the paint together. 8-6 is the score. We got a lead here over the Bulldogs currently. They've backed way out close to the half-court line. They're going to try to set up an offense. They're trying to run screens. Moving screens have happened, and this is something that you just can't get away with. There's Brandon Dillon still in the ball, giving it up to Caden Jones, and he's going to go all the way in. Oh, that is terrible.
Yeah.
You're terrible. A terrible call.
Wow. The calls are going about the same as with the girls' game.
Yeah, that is terrible. That is a terrible call. Oh, my gosh. Caden Jones takes the Euro step, gets to the side of the player. He flops. And it's another officiating nightmare for Monterey. There's a jump ball called. Latarian Sullivan ties it up.
They barely give that time to even be fouled over.
Yeah, and here it is, guest ball. That'll be Bulldogs ball right here. 8-6 the score. And that's the kind of stuff that takes the energy out of kids and they don't want to play right here. That's where you see a lot of that. Number one dumps one in for two. 8-8's the score. Terrible officiating again. That's just a bad call all the way around. Here's Brandon Dillon controlling it. Get it to Phillips. There's two. Yeah, there we go. Looks like either number 20 or number 5 is going to pick up a foul. Number 20 does for Red Bowling Springs, bringing them up to 5 team fouls. There we go. We've spread out a little bit. Let's see what happens here. There's Brandon Dillon getting it in over to Latarian Sullivan. Up to Silas Randolph at the top. Here's Phillips giving it up to Jones for a three-pointer, and it goes in.
Good job.
It'll be 11-8 the score for Monterey in the lead. There's 5 of 38 we're looking at for Jones. We're trying to hope he'll eclipse this mark tonight, so we're keeping a close eye on him. Here's Red Bowling Springs trying to penetrate with a little in the paint stuff. It's a missed shot. Latarian Sullivan gives it up to Jones, who gets across half court. He's going to stop and shoot 2. Off the rim, he gets his own rebound, kicks it off to Silas Randolph, who fakes, I'm telling you what, fakes a player out. Didn't even know what happened right then. Did you see that? He fakes a pass. Yes. Red Bowling Springs goes running. Yeah. We should have had us a couple points right there on that possession. 11-8's the score. We're being stingy, though, with allowing them to score anything. Here's trying to get in the paint down low against Latarian Sullivan. That'll be a big – that's a walk call. There we go. Walk call against the Bulldogs. It's Monterey's ball. Here comes baby Borjas, the worm in.
The worm?
Yeah, the worm. We liken him to Dennis Rodman back from the old Bulls and Detroit Pistons days.
If there's a ball comes off the backboard, he's got it.
Yep, he came in for
Offense,
Sullivan
defense.
right now. And here goes the play around. Let's see what happens right here. Goes out of bounds, thrown out. It's going to be the Bulldogs' ball. 11-8 to score. Is the score. 1:54 left in the first. And here's Borjas going to the ball to defend what's going on. And he almost had him a stolen ball right there. We've got a lot of pressure. Here's Caden Jones still in the ball. He's going to get all the way in. Oh, he was trying to be unselfish and flips it back to Tucker Phillips. He should have just went and scored. And Red Bowling Springs back down on their end of the court already. There's a stepped on the out-of-bounds line, number 5 there for Red Bowling Springs. It's Monterey's ball. Listen, Red Bowling Springs is giving us every opportunity we need. We've got to capitalize. Just then, Caden Jones could have easily scored. He was thinking of his teammate Tucker Phillips. Giving it up to Tucker, it just rolls out of bounds. It was good thinking. In normal times, you think, oh, yeah, that's exactly what you want. Borjas out to Jones again. Jones stops to look. He gets a high screen. He stops to shoot a 3. In and out. There's Borjas. There is no foul against Borjas right there.
Damn.
Tucker Phillips for 3. 14-8's the score. And here's Borjas to play defense down on the end. He's going to trap the ball really well. Stolen by Brandon Dillon. And they're going to look over here to Caden Jones, giving it up to Tucker Phillips. Gives it back to Jones. He slowed down to try to get something working right here. Caden's dribbling around looking for a high screen from Silas Randolph. He's going to try to get in. He flops on the ground. That's a Bulldog flop right there. 21's going to get called. 16 fouls against number 20.
That's his second for the night.
16 fouls against the Bulldogs, 1 against the hometown Wildcats. Here comes Drew Slocum in the game for Monterey. They're giving it back to Tucker Phillips, who shoots a 3, bounces off the rim. There's Borjas bouncing it. Oh, that is, this guy's, he should go back to middle school or elementary school reffing.
I think he needs to get some glasses after that one.
He is terrible. We would definitely loan him mine. He would be able to see a whole lot better. That is terrible. I mean, he's standing right in front of the action, and there's a carry by number 1 who kicks it out looking for something to happen. They just can't get anything going. They did. They score. 14-10's the score. 24 seconds left in the first quarter. Let's see what happens right here. Caden Jones going to get some mild pressure. Gives it up to Silas Randolph. Back to Jones. And back to Randolph. They're playing keep away there from the Red Bulling Springs guys. There's Tucker Phillips for 3 in the corner, and it's good. And it's 17-10. Time expires. That's exactly what you want to do. You want to get the last shot of the quarter right there, and Tucker Phillips drains a 3 for him.
Yep.
We're just convinced that we just can't imagine what goes on in people's heads. I mean, Red Bull and Springs kicked the ball out down here. It wasn't a hit. It wasn't a slap ball or anything, and it's right in front of the official. He calls it Red Bull and Springs ball.
Yeah.
Anyway, it's just bizarre in the way things have happened. Hey, listen, we've got a great timeout sponsor, but actually we got a great quarter sponsor in A1 Auto Repair. They're our first quarter sponsor. I don't know that we mentioned them just then. They're expert auto repairs, everything from battery exchanges to complicated engine repair. And if you guys want to check them out, they're on Highway 70 just outside of Monterey, or you can call them at 931-839-3013.
Also, our second quarter sponsor as we start the second quarter here is Taze Muffler and Repair Shop. Johnny has over 20 years experience, state-of-the-art tools and equipment, being able to handle your exhaust and muffler issues. Go by his shop at 12539 Monterey Highway, just outside of Monterey on Highway 70 toward Cookeville, or give him a call at 931-544-8297. Again, that's 931-544-8297.
Thank you, Jeff. Hey, listen, we didn't catch Monterey Foods at a mid-game sponsor a few minutes ago. They have fresh cut meat daily, and they can check out their specials on Facebook at Monterey Foods. They're at the corner of Holly and Stratton in Monterey, 931-839-2434. That's 931-839-2434. I'm getting poked and prodded over here. I'm not sure what's happening right now. Oh, I see Danny Todd, the owner of Monterey Foods, down there currently on the sideline watching the game. Here comes the live action.
Danny's always good about supporting our sports here in this town.
He does. He does a great job. Here's Monterey with the ball. There's Sullivan having to fight for everything down there currently. 2 different shots, and he should have had a foul call just then and didn't get anything. And here comes the Bulldogs with the ball. 17-10's your score. Starting the second quarter. Tucker Phillips just kind of walking his guy down for defense. And let's see what happens. Oh, a crazy three-point shot.
Rebound.
Didn't even hit the rim. Here comes Caden Jones right here. Let's see if he burns it up right here. If he gets hot, guys, sure would be neat to see. Phillips, he's been needing a good hard game lately, and there's 2 for him. Speaking of Phillips, that's 2 in the hole for him. And it looks like Monterey's going to try to press a little bit right here. They're going man-to-man full court. And here's something going to happen. They're going to call a foul against Latarian Sullivan. He stuck his hand in the middle right there, and here it is. That's exactly right. 33 with the foul. And let's see, puts them on the line. Here goes the first shot.
Number 1.
It's made. Number 1 making his first one, bringing them up to 11. There's an 8-point lead for the Wildcats. Here comes Brandon Dillon in to take out Caden Jones. Nope, Tucker Phillips is going to go out. It looked like Jones was going out, but Phillips went out instead. Phillips had the hot hand. He needed to stay in for a few minutes. Number 1 shoots his second, and it's bounced off the rim, rebounded by Drew Slocum. And here he comes getting it to Caden Jones. Caden's going to dribble around. He's going to try to drive in. He shoots and goes in for 2, Caden Jones. That's a total of 7 for him for the night so far. And here's full court pressure by Monterey again. They're having a hard time handling this. And let's see, there got down into the paint and came back out. There's Borjas trying to steal the ball. Borjas knocks it out of bounds just then. Yeah, Lloyd Covington, we see you there. Way to go, cousin Tucker. Yeah, Tucker's doing a great job tonight. The Red Bowling Springs ball, they've got it on their end of the court. Brandon Dillon putting a lot of pressure on the ball handler right now, and they're trying to get him open and do stuff. That's a missed shot. There's number 33 capturing another big rebound for Monterey. That's Latarian Sullivan. Brandon Dillon's got it, gives it up to Jones. Gives it back to Latarian Sullivan, who shoots a three. Oh, and it rims out. And there's Borjas with a rebound and kicks it back out to Jones at the top of the key. And here's Jones dribbling around. He gives it up to Borjas, who goes in. 3 guys on him. Nobody fouls him. He loses the ball. Red Bowling Springs got control here. 5:55 left in the second quarter. 21-11 is the score. And there's Brandon Dillon tipping one out. He almost got him a steal there. Brandon's going to hustle. He's a sophomore kid. He's a good player.
Yes.
You keep him under control. Here comes Tucker Phillips and Silas Randolph back in the game, taking out Caden Jones. And Borjas went out, right?
Yes.
So we have Silas Randolph, Latarian Sullivan, Tucker Phillips, Drew Slocum, and Brandon Dillon in the game for Monterey. I think Jeff's amazed. He's never heard somebody talk so much.
You're good. I'm just letting you talk.
Here's Red Bowling Springs trying to get it around. They're trying to get it down low. There's hands everywhere. You know, they're just letting them play. Have you noticed that?
Yep.
There's Latarian Sullivan getting his hands on another rebound. Here comes Drew Slocum. He's got the ball. He's going to give it up to Brandon Dillon. Brandon tries to flip it over. Hits the backboard. It never even hit. It didn't even go out of bounds. What is? It didn't go out of bounds. It hit the back glass. It goes on the floor, and they call it out of bounds on Silas Randolph. Oh, my gosh. Back to middle school I went.
I think we need to invest in some rule books for these guys.
They're going to call a kickball against Latarian Sullivan down on the other end. Listen, our defense has been really good, but let's face it, we're not playing a caliber team that we normally have to worry about too much. Here's the outside presence. That's no hook screens allowed, but they allowed that one. Knocked Brandon Dillon to the ground and then spun. That's a moving screen violation. Monterey's got the ball. Silas Randolph's holding on to it. Gives it up to Dillon. Back to Randolph. Over to Drew Slocum. He's trying to look in the middle right here to play a high-low game, and they're going to get it out to Silas Randolph close to the paint. He's going to dribble back out to Slocum.
Holcomb, not Slocum.
And here's Silas Randolph for 2 right there.
Nice shot right there. Getting Monterey back on the board again.
Here's Brandon Dillon playing good defense down there, putting a lot of pressure on their ball handler there. He's going to try to drive. And there we go. Drew Slocum comes up with a rebound. Here he comes. Here we go, guys. It's a missed shot, rebounded by Red Bowling Springs.
Down to 3:50 to go in the
long
half.
Threes missed, rebounded by Drew Slocum. Here comes Tucker Phillips with the ball, and there's a timeout call on the court. Coach West wants to talk to his guys. We've got a great sponsor in the timeout section. It's Live Well Medical Clinic and Spa. They're located in downtown Monterey and offer a wide array of medical services. To book an appointment or check out their other various services, visit them on Facebook at Live Well and Spa, or you can call them at 931-839-6642. That's 931-839-6642. That's a little action of what you might get if you call them over there. You get that chop and massage kind of thing. It's well worth it. What are you going to say, Rick?
Well,
you turned up the volume, brother.
I stand corrected.
Really?
I thought it was Holcomb, but
no,
it's not Holcomb. Slocum.
I think so.
Slocum.
Yep, they announced that a few minutes ago. I caught on to it. I had to catch up myself tonight.
Well, I can't hear. I've got my headphones on. So.
Here we go. Monterey's ball back to live action. It looks like we've got Dillon, Jones, Phillips, Sullivan, and Randolph in the game for Monterey. We're going to play a high screen ball for Caden Jones, who's going to get all the way in. He kicks it to Silas Randolph. There's going to be a foul against Red Bulling Springs right here. That'll be a 1-and-1 shooting foul.
Who was that, number 33?
34, I think, is who that was.
33 would be the third.
Well, they're calling number 20 for the foul. Look on the screen
number
there.
20. Okay.
I don't know. I wasn't trying to.
That's his third.
Yeah. Here's Silas Randolph. He's already shot one and missed. He's got the ball back in his hands to shoot another one. He's up, and it goes in. And here we go with a little full court pressure right here. We're going to try to hammer in. It's a little trapping action. Here's man-to-man. Caden Jones. 10 seconds in the backcourt. They didn't get it. Almost. There's Tucker Phillips getting called for a reach-in foul. It'll be the third team foul against Monterey. Ball's going to be taken out on the side of the court. Tucker trying to make something happen right there. There's good spacing right here. We're not just covering them up this second. We're trying to let them make their own mistakes. We're running man-to-man right here. Here's Brandon Dillon covering up. He gets the ball knocked out of there. Did you see that? And there's Brandon playing good defense. Number one scores 2 points, though. 24-13's the score. Monterey in the lead. 2:53 left to play until the halftime comes. Here comes Jones with the ball. I think Caden's saving up for a big second half. What do you think?
Yep.
Tucker Phillips with a shot. And, it rims in and out. Man, it was in there, and it popped back out. Here comes Red Bulling Springs with a rebound and trying to drive. And Caden Jones gives it up to Phillips, who gets in for an easy 2 points. Yep. That's exactly right. And a timeout for a stressful Red Bulling Springs coach. He needs to visit Live Well Medical Clinic and Spa. They're located in downtown Monterey and offer a wide array of medical services, Coach. To book an appointment, you can call them or check them out on Facebook at Live Well and Spa, or you can call them at 931-839-6642. Coach, check them out at 931-839-6642. Make a drive back up from Red Bulling Springs and visit Live Well Medical Clinic and Spa. Time's up. 2:23 left to play. We got Jeff.
2:23 in the half. Then we'll go on. Right now, Monterey's got them doubled up at 26-13.
Yep. It looks like we're going to come back out and play. What are we doing right here?
They've got a couple players.
Little press action. Working on a 2-2-1 right here. See what happens. There's Brandon Dillon putting a lot of ball pressure. You see, he had his hand on the ball just then. Almost got back to it again. There's 2 times he's tipped the ball. He's going to end up having the ball in his hands before the night's over with. There's Silas Randolph, who just knocks the ball out of the air from an errant pass that goes out of bounds. The ball should be thrown in on this side, on the other side of the goal right there.
Wouldn't expect them to follow the rules, would you?
No, we don't follow the rules very much. We just do what we want most of the time. There's a long three-pointer by Red Bulling Springs, rebounded by Tucker Phillips. Kicked out to Caden Jones. Caden's blowing right by the competition.
Got a good layup there.
Goes in for 2 right there. There's a steal by Brandon Dillon while we're looking down in right numbers. Brandon Dillon scores 30-13. They're letting Brandon play great defense down there.
He's wearing them out on defense.
And that's exactly right. It looks like the coach has called timeout. He definitely right now needs a spa treatment. Live Well Medical Clinic and Spa, coach, is just for you. You're going to have to drive back from Red Boiling Springs to Monterey. They got a great bunch of services. You can check them out online at Live Well and Spa, or you can call them at 931-839-6642. Hey, Coach, that's 839-6642. He heard me then. He wrote it down, I believe. I saw him writing it down right there. He's going to get him some spa treatment later from a great sponsor. Yep. Let's see right here.
All right, Red Bowling Springs ball.
Red Bowling Springs down there, and here's Caden Jones and Brandon Dillon's time to play defense, and they get it at half court. Spin around. They got 3 guys on. There's Tucker Phillips going to get called for another foul. That's going to be 4 team fouls. You let them play heavy on one end and not heavy at another time. It makes it for a rough night. That's second foul on Tucker Phillips. Yep, the Road Runners, he's trying to get involved right here. That's a good thing. Ball stuck at midcourt. There's Brandon Dillon going out of bounds against Red Boiling Springs. It's going to be Monterey's ball. That's a great hustle play by Brandon Dillon.
Dillon's wearing them out on defense tonight.
Sorry, I had a little sneeze break right there, guys. 1:18 left in the second quarter. 30-13 is the score. Here comes Jones with the ball. Gives it up to Dillon. Dillon's dribbling around the power rim. He kicks it back over to Jones, drops it off to Randolph. Back-cutting Jones, kicks it out to Phillips. And it's good for 3. Tucker Phillips for 3. And bang, bang, bang. There we go. That's what we like to say sometimes, Jeff, when they hit those 3-pointers. We give them 3 bangs out of it. Tucker Phillips playing a great game tonight. Here's number 1.
What was that?
They just called a foul against Brandon Dillon.
Was anyone within a foot of it?
I don't think so. It's just the visual effect of somebody coming close to you. You get a foul call. Listen, Coach West is saying, all right, my boys, you take a break. Here comes Borjas, Slocum, Cole McDonald. We got Jordan Lohorn and Jordan Sparks in the game for Monterey. So he switched the whole team out. There's Borjas trying to get a rebound. It's out of bounds on Red Bowling Springs. Logan Sparks. I said Jordan Sparks. Yeah, it's Logan Sparks, excuse me. He's giving his first teamers a break. 39 seconds left until halftime. Here comes Slocum with the ball across the half-court line. He's doing a little dribbling between his legs. He's trying to find somebody. Backcourt pass to Jordan. Go
back to Baxter.
Maybe he'll hear us telling him he should go back home. It's terrible calling. I mean, it's just absolutely ludicrous is what it is. And there's a 2-point conversion for the Red Bowling Springs Bulldogs, 33-15. Here comes Cole McDonald, gets in, misses one. Now that should have been out on Logan Sparks, but instead they give it to Red Bowling Springs. To Monterey. So, oh, no, he didn't. Oh, he reversed his call?
I just don't think he knew what call he made.
So here comes the starting 5 back in for Monterey. You got Dillon, Jones, Phillips. That's a walk. Tucker, there's Latarian Sullivan getting the ball in. He's shooting a long shot. That's almost made in there. That's really close.
End of the half.
33-15 at the end of 2. Monterey Wildcats lead. And listen, we're at halftime. So we're going to take a short break, and we'll be back with you in just a few minutes on the Monterey Sports Network.
Please stay tuned for Monterey Drugs halftime scores and highlights after a word from our sponsor.
At Monterey Drugs, our focus is on you. You're not just a number, you're our neighbor. We'll get to know you so we can give you the best personal service you deserve. Monterey Drugs, your hometown pharmacy, is a proud sponsor of Wildcat Sports. Located on Elmore Street, right next to the dollar store. You can call them today at 931-839-6777. That's 931-839-6777. Monterey Drugs wishes the best for Monterey High School sports and academics.
At First Volunteer Bank, we're not just a community bank, we're a bank that's here for our community. We know our customers by name and treat them like family, and we're here to serve our community however we can. Whether it's teaching financial literacy in our local schools or collecting and donating thousands of canned food items each year to local food banks, we're a part of your community. If you're looking for a community banking relationship, we make it easy for you to switch because we're here to help you every step of the way, right down to a local person on the other end of the phone to assist you when you need it. First Volunteer Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Monterey Foods, your hometown grocery store. From the time you enter their door until your groceries are carried to your car, you'll be treated as a valued customer. Come by and see Danny and his staff today. And remember, they have fresh cut meat daily, and check out their weekly specials at Monterey Foods on Facebook. They're located at the corner of Holly and Stratton in Monterey, or just give them a call at 931-839-2434. That's 931-839-2434.
If you're looking for honest, dependable, and experienced shop to have your vehicle repaired, check out A1 Auto Repair just outside of Monterey on Highway 70. Bill, Tim, and Kurt have the knowledge and experience to handle almost any auto repair need you may have. From wiper blades to major engine repair, they provide expert, reasonable solutions to keep your vehicles on the road. Go by there and see them today or call them at 931-839-3013. That's 931-839-3013. Go Wildcats!
IDK Cafe, 124 East Commercial Avenue in Monterey, are proud supporters of Monterey Wildcats. Check their Facebook page at IDK-CAFE for an up-to-date menu as well as daily specials, with their newest menu item being the Wildcat Burger Combo. They're open Tuesday through Sunday from 6 a.m. to 2 p.m. and reopening Friday and Saturday nights from 4 p.m. to 10 p.m. Jeannie and staff encourages every Monterey student to be the best they can be at academics as well as athletics. Go by and see them today at the corner of Chestnut and Commercial. Look them up on Facebook or give them a call at 931-584-0174. That's 931-584-0174.
Has your vehicle developed any loud muffler noises? Have you noticed annoying exhaust fumes? Or are there rattles coming from your exhaust system? At Tay's Muffler and Repair Shop, they can solve all your muffler and exhaust issues. Johnny has over 20 years experience, state-of-the-art equipment, and is honest and reasonable. Just located outside of Monterey on 12539 Monterey Highway, you can reach them at 931-839-3927. That's 931-839-3927. Tay's Muffler is a proud supporter of Monterey High School sports. Neighbors helping neighbors, that's what the VEC Customers Share Fund accomplishes. Participating customers round up their monthly bill to the nearest dollar. The extra money goes into a shared fund that supports Monterey High School sports and academics, as well as other community projects throughout the VEC area, making Monterey and surrounding communities an even better place to live. Make your change count today and sign up for the VEC Customers Share Program. Larry Wiley is a proud supporter of Monterey High School and junior high school sports, as well as academics. Being the Monterey Farm Bureau agent, Larry serves Putnam, Overton, and Cumberland counties with auto, home, health, and life insurance. For a comprehensive insurance review appointment, you can call Larry at 931-584-0042. That's 931-584-0042.
Live Well Medical Clinic and Spa, located in downtown Monterey, offers primary care and telemed services, same-day DOT physicals and sports physicals, weight loss programs, and various types of massage therapy, including pregnancy, sports, deep tissue, and relaxation. To book an appointment, visit them today on Facebook at Live Well and Spa, all one word, or call 931-839-6642. That's 931-839-6642.
Absolute Fitness is the Upper Cumberland's premier fitness facility. Absolute Fitness has 2 floors and over 15,000 square feet. The upstairs boasts live fitness circuit machines and tons of cardio equipment. The downstairs has the most complete free weight equipment in the state. Locally owned by IFBB Pro Jen Facento and her husband Vinny, it's a true hometown family gym. Whether you work out, tan, or enjoy a sauna, it's all one price. There's never sign-up fees or contracts. Absolute Fitness is located at 444 South Jefferson, across from Kroger. Call them today for more info at 931-526-2500.
Welcome back to the Troy Foust Memorial Gymnasium, where the Wildcats of Monterey have a great lead, 33-15 over their visiting Bulldogs. We're going to catch up with some stats. Jeff, what do you got for Red Bulling Springs over there, my friend?
Number one has been on a ball tonight. He's got 10 points, along with number 5, who has 3 points, and I think I've missed 2 points in there somewhere. Number 20 on their team has 3 fouls that half. Number 33 has 2, with number 1 and number 5 having 2 out also. The one seems to be their key player out there, the one that we need to be shutting down.
Gotcha. Well, that sounds about right. Rick, our producer, who's doing double duty tonight, he's got some extra stuff for us. Rick, tell us about the Monterey Wildcats. What's going on with them?
Well, Tucker, the Roadrunner Phillips.
Is he lighting it up?
He's lighting it up. 13 big points in the first half.
That's good. We like seeing that. Tucker's very capable of doing that night in, night out. It's good to hear from him.
And Caden Downtown Jones has 9 points.
Gotcha.
9 from 38.
So he needs 29 points in order to hit that 1,000-point mark.
You're fast.
So, hold on. Was that fast? Is that right? 38 minus 9. Is that right?
So he'd have 29.
Bingo. Well, see, he did it pretty quick, too. He's really fast.
You was on it, though. So, let's see. We have Brandon Dillon with 2 points. And then number 25, the Hammer Randolph with 7 points. And then the number 33, the Nightmare,
LaTerrian Sullivan.
Give me a minute.
Okay.
LT Sullivan with 2. So, there, Wildcats 33-15 over the Red Bowling Springs Bulldogs.
And here our Wildcats have made it out with 2 minutes left for the break. They're going to go out and shoot a little bit. Tucker Phillips out there looking at free throws now. He's not got a chance to shoot those, so I guess he's thinking, if I get fouled, I need to be ready right here. I'm sure he does. There's LaTerrian Sullivan standing with him. Most of the team's out of there. Here come the officials out of the locker room. And we're looking for those Bulldogs. I don't know where they are. 1:37 left at the break here. Listen, we've got a great third quarter sponsor, Absolute Fitness. And by the way, they were just here talking with us. Owners of Vinny and International Federation of Bodybuilders champion Jen Facento offer 2 floors and over 15,000 square feet of space. They're equipped with live fitness circuit and cardio equipment. They offer the most complete free weight equipment in the state. Go by and visit them today on South Jefferson across from Kroger's in Cookeville, or give them a call at 931-526-2500. That's 931-526-2500. Great third quarter sponsor. We got a halftime sponsor, Monterey Drugs. I don't think we even talked about them tonight. Hey, they're your hometown pharmacy. They treat you like a neighbor, not just a number. They're located in the Save-A-Lot Shopping Center on Elmore Street. Give them a call at 931-839-6777. That's 931-839-6777. No time left to warm up. Here come the Bulldogs out of the locker room.
That's Brad Vaughn.
Brad Vaughn.
At the
Monterey Drugs?
Yep.
You know Mr. Vaughn pretty well?
Yes, sir.
You
Personally.
Yep. Personally.
He's a great guy.
You both know him? No, they're shaking me off over here. They're like, you stay out of that. You don't go anywhere. You just stay right here, announce the game, and go home. I think that's what the plan is right here. And here come the Bulldogs. Their time expires. 33-15's the score. The officials can't make up their mind which way they're going, left or right, up or down. We're not sure. And here come the Wildcats. Looks like it's going to be a Red Bowling Springs ball to start the second half. New fresh 8 minutes on the clock.
We've got the starters out there on the floor for the Wildcats, too.
Yeah, we sure do. We've got Jones, Phillips, Dillon, Sullivan, and Randolph. Man, that's been a power five so far this year.
Dillon's going to have a name.
He's feisty. I know that.
Jeff Elrod, that's your
my job.
Yeah.
You get the job of showing up. There's Silas Randolph getting hit in the ear already. He gets a steal. Look at this, kicking out to Caden Jones, who he gets an easy 2 points right there.
Great layup right there.
That's a nice one-handed layup by Caden Jones.
What about that?
Yeah, here comes Red Bowling Springs. They're already back across the timeline. There's Brandon Dillon almost getting him another steal. They don't have enough ball handlers for the Monterey team right now.
Got a name for number 5.
They're doing a 3-man weave right now, trying to get something going. And there's a charge. Let's see what they call.
Wasn't no charge.
Yeah, that was a charge, not a foul against Caden. Caden took the charge. He's got a foul on number 5. That's his second team foul, the first of this half. Here come the Wildcats. 35-15's the score.
Got a name for number 5. Scrappy.
Scrappy-Doo. Here's Sullivan trying to back him down. He gets in for an easy 2. That's not even pressured there. 37-15's the score. 7 minutes left in the third. There's Brandon Dillon guarding the ball. Here's Sullivan. There's Brandon Dillon getting a steal. Scrappy's got the ball. He's going to go all the way down. He goes to the right side and misses, which is typically he's on the left. He's already back down on the back of the ball again. He's trying to block him. They're going to call him for a foul.
Is that a good name, Scrappy?
Scrappy-Doo. That'd be Brandon Dillon's second foul. They've evened up the foul count right there. Brandon was all over him there on the sideline mark, trying to get a trap with him and Caden Jones going. And here's Red Bowling Springs doing a little fancy dribbling out close to the 3-point shot, miss. Latarian Sullivan gets the rebound, kicks it to Phillips, to Jones. And let's see what happens right here. And he's already got his guy beat. There's another 2 points for Caden Jones. They were trying to take a charge. They ended up on the ground, and he scores. Here comes Red Bowling Springs with the ball. 39-15 with 6:11 left in the third quarter. There's a steal by Caden Jones. It's an easy steal. He goes for the Euro step and banks one in. That's 2 more points for Caden Jones.
16.
He's building up right now.
16 points.
Yep, that's what we said. And there's number 1 taking it all the way down. A nice spin move going in and scoring for Red Bowling Springs.
41-17.
41-17.
What's that?
24-point lead. Down.
Caden Jones do what?
Caden Jones taking it back down.
Yeah, he gives it to Randolph.
We're kind of slowing down the action now.
Oh, yeah, there's Randolph spinning and taking a bank shot in. 43-17. There's Brandon Dillon making a silly foul right there. And no sense in that kind of stuff in the backcourt. It's called for a foul. That's his third. He's 2 away from having a seat for the rest of the night. Brandon likes to talk. I can see that on the court right now.
I like it.
Yeah, and here comes Red Bowling Springs trying to make something happen. We're playing a little 1-3-1. There's 33 with a walk, no call. There's Latarian Sullivan getting it out to Jones, who dribbles the ball. He's going to take a step and goes right in, kicks it off to Silas Randolph.
That was a nice play right there.
Oh, what a move.
A nice pass by Caden Jones to Silas Randolph for 2. 45-17, 4:58 left. And here's Red Bowling Springs having to work it outside right now. Well, here we're in a 1-3-1 here. Let's see what happens right here. There's blows by Phillips, misses. Latarian Sullivan gets the ball, kicks it to Jones.
Sullivan is great at those inside rebounds.
That's exactly right. He's just so big. I mean, look how big he is. There's a missed shot by Caden Jones. Doesn't even hit the rim. It bounces off the glass.
That's the reason we called him Nightmare.
Yeah, he's a nightmare for opposing players. He's just so big, it's hard to do anything with him.
Yep.
And here's Silas Randolph making his presence felt there. Tucker Phillips gets a rebound on a missed shot by Red Bowling Springs. He kicks it up, gives it to Dillon, over to Randolph. Randolph to Jones. Jones to Sullivan. He spins to the left and gets called.
Oh! Wow.
Hand on the ball, and they call him for a foul. I'm surprised we've not lost our cool with some of the silliness that goes on with officiating here. Absolutely silly. It's been a rough night. We've got a couple of middle school refs here. There's Sullivan with a steal. He's all by himself. If he gets in the way, and there's a three-point play right there. Number one fouls 33. Latarian Sullivan, who scores, he's going to go to the line, and they're going to have to pull number one out of the game. He's clapping at players, and nope, they're going to leave him in, it looks like.
His second foul of the night.
Yeah. 2 team fouls so far in this half for both. There's West giving the official a little pep talk. Here's Latarian Sullivan, his attempt, 47-17's the score. Latarian rolls one off the rim. There's Brandon Dillon knocking it out of bounds. Going to be Red Bowling Springs ball. I think there's a little bit of chatter and chirping going on between a couple of them out there. Yep, and there's Red Bowling Springs trying to figure out what to do. There's a stolen ball by Caden Jones. He's going to get down the court all by himself, one-handed layup, and it's in.
Taking it up to 49-17 with 3:20 to go in the third quarter.
Yep, this is going to end up being ugly, I believe. Yep. Oh, Caden Jones.
18 points.
They were trying to pass all the way from one side of the court to the other. And Caden rolls one off the rim. And there's Red Bowling Springs bumping into their own guy right there. And they're not going to get far. A 3-point attempt, rebounded by Tucker Phillips. Well, we're right back down the court. 49-17's the score. Here's Silas Randolph for 3. He shoots and misses off the rim. And there's Phillips with a rebound. They're going to give it over to Jones, who shoots a long 3, and it's in.
Sinks it.
That's pretty nice. Long 3-point shot by Caden Jones.
21.
Is that what it is?
21 points.
Let's see, he had 9 in the first half.
Timeout.
Well, I believe the Red Bowling Springs coach is about to have a fit right here. He's needing a little extra help from the Live Well Medical Clinic and Spa guys. Located in downtown Monterey, they offer a wide array of medical services. To book an appointment, check them out on Facebook at Live Well and Spa or call them at 931-839-6642. That's 931-839-6642. The roster's changed completely for Monterey. Borjas, Hoover, Slocum. There's Cole McDonald with almost a steal, and he was running up the court there. And Jordan Lohorn in the game for Monterey, so they're giving the starters a break.
J-Lo. Missed three-pointer there.
Yeah, how many points you got there, Caden Jones?
21.
I have 20. I don't know if I'm missing one somewhere. Yeah, I must have missed one little line. I was trying to keep up with it over here. There's a nice little skip jump stop there in the paint by number 1 for Red Bowling Springs. And here's Reed Hoover over here kicking it back out to Slocum. And they're going to try to get a high screen here and run it off. They're going to give Jordan Lohorn a chance down in the corner. He's dribbling around. He's going to try to drive. He kicks it back out. And there's Cole McDonald for 2. 54-19's the score. Let's see what happens here. They're going to kick it to the corner. There's a... Yeah, look at Jordan Lohorn grabbing a pass, almost falling out of bounds, and here comes Slocum. He gets fouled. And down on the line, he should be going to the line right here for two. 54-19. Number one, it's the guy that committed the foul. 3 on him so far. Jeff?
Gets 3 on him. Number one. So he's getting in danger now. And also you got 20 with 3 fouls also.
Well, there's Slocum missing his first shot. He's going to get another attempt. It's nice to see that everybody's going to get a chance to play here a little bit and do well. He hits his second one. That's 55 points for Monterey, 19 with 1:03 left in the third quarter. Red Bowling Springs gets it. There's Jordan Lohorn getting tripped. He gets tripped by Red Bowling Springs and goes out of bounds, and they call it out of bounds on Monterey. It's a middle school ref, I'm telling you. I had him for years.
I'm not sure he's qualified for middle school.
Well, that's the speed and caliber, my friend. Here's Red Bowling Springs trying to drop it off, and they lost it, went out of bounds. It's Monterey's ball. I just never seen anything like it.
Winding down the third quarter here.
Yep,
It's about 45 seconds to go. Down to 40.
Yep. We're just trying to get there's a kick out there for Lohorn to shoot 3. Bounces it off the rim, and look who's down there getting his hands on it. But Byron the Worm Borjas. It did go out of bounds. It's Red Bowling Springs ball with 32 seconds left. And here we are playing a little 1-3-1 again. We're trying to get it to the back corner. How many times you can slide your feet on the court without getting called for a walk, I'm not sure. And these are underclassmen playing right now, guys. This is not your juniors and seniors for Red Bowling Springs. They've pulled a lot of guys off the court, and there's a steal.
Of course, they've only got 8 out here, so there's not many to pull off.
There's a foul, missed call down there. Yeah, this is into the third quarter. 55-19 is your score. We're jumping into the fourth quarter when we got a great sponsor. It's Larry Wiley. He's the managing agent at Farm Bureau in Monterey and serves Putnam, Overton, and Cumberland counties. For a comprehensive insurance review, call Larry today at 931-584-0042. That's 931-584-0042. I believe, in my humble opinion here about it, guys, that the Live Well Medical Clinic and Spa needs to give out some certificates to visiting coaches to this gym. I don't know. I'm just thinking about that. Rick, what do you think over there? You think we ought to give out some free massages or spa treatments for some of these guys?
Absolutely.
Absolutely. It's well-deserved. It's a great place to go to if you get a chance. You guys ought to give them a call. If you're in town, 839-6642. I know that usually Coach Jones and I talk kind of funny about it, but, I'd almost think the whole team needs one right now.
Well, how many games have they won coming into this one?
A bunch.
Red Bull?
Oh, you meant them? I didn't know you meant them. Here comes Jordan Sparks in the game. He's jumped in. Jordan Sparks, not Jordan. Logan Sparks. I say the wrong name. Logan Sparks, Jordan Lohorn, Cole McDonald, Byron Borjas, and Reed Hoover in the game. Look at Sparks kicking the ball over to Hoover, who shoots a 3. He misses, rebounded by the Red Bowling Springs Bulldogs, and here they come. 7:46 left here in the fourth quarter. Should have been a walk call there. Didn't call anything. They're kicking the ball around, trying to find somebody here. Goes out of bounds against Red Bowling Springs. And I think coach is just trying to talk to him and get them to do the right thing down there.
That was tipped by Borjas.
Well, he's a man amongst boys right there. Look at Logan Sparks driving all the way in for 2 points. See, he's quick now, guys. Let me tell you. I mean, he's definitely a football guy, but he's quick. You know who I'm waiting to see? You know who I'm waiting to see? There's a steal there. Borjas tips it. He kicks it out to Lowhorn for 3. It's a missed shot. Everybody's tipping it up in the air. Nobody grabbed it there. Red Bowling Springs comes up with it. 6:45 left. 57-19 is your score. 2-point shot by number 5. Misses. Rebounded by Red Bowling Springs. Let's see what happens here. Borjas will get his hands on another one, I'm sure, before it's all over with. And there's Jordan Lowhorn trying to get down there and get him a steal. There's, in and out of the goal. Number 10 gets the rebound, misses. Wow. There's Jordan Lowhorn controlling the action for Monterey as he gets the rebound. He kicks it down to Cole McDonald, and it goes out of bounds. Cole tried to go around his back and save it. 6:08 left in the fourth quarter. There's a running clock here. This one should end fairly quickly, guys, unless there's an emergent need or a timeout called. And here's Jordan Lowhorn getting a rebound, getting it all the way down to the other end of the court, and he tries to get all the way in. Kicks it out to Reed Hoover, who's going to drive. Kicks it over to Sparks. Sparks gets it to Borjas. Back to Lowhorn, who shoots a 3 in the corner, and it's good. 60-19's the score. And this is not typical of what you see out of Red Bowling Springs. There's a made three-pointer by number 21 for Red Bowling Springs.
First points of the night.
First points of the night for him, and putting 3 more on the board, bringing them up to 22. Here's Sparks trying to dribble down low. He's got to kick it back out to McDonald, who gives it back to Sparks, who shoots a long 3, bounces it off the rim. Borjas gets it, goes up, rebounds, and it goes in for 2.
2 from Borjas.
62-22's the score, 40-point game here. And here comes Red Bowling Springs. There's almost another steal by Jordan Lowhorn. There's Logan Sparks for the rebound. Timeout White trying to get a substitution of players right here. And here comes Nick Nugget Jones coming into the game. And I'm not sure what's happened here. Yeah, they're calling a timeout. Coach West is just talking to his boys here. Looks like it's going to be Monterey's ball at half court. 40-point lead. Is that what you're saying, Rick? Look at there. Mr. Jones is in the game, number 2. This is Caden's younger brother. And I think eventually he's going to turn out to be a good one to have. Here's a double set up high screens. Kicked over to McDonald, who shoots a 3. Bounces off the rim, rebounded by Red Bowling Springs, and they're off for the races. And there's Nick Jones slowing the ball down, which is good. And there's a missed 3-point shot. Oh, they're going to call a push on 23, Jordan Lowhorn. Oh, man. It's all right. It's out of control at this point. Oh, they said a foul's on number 5 for Red Bowling Springs.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's his 3rd of the night.
Cole McDonald has it, kicks it down to Reed Hoover, who goes in and gets 2. Bringing the total up to 64-22. 64 points for Monterey tonight. All their starters are on the bench right now, underclassmen playing. And here's Red Bowling Springs trying to kick it around. Red Bowling Springs has got their starters back in, and they can move the ball a little bit. They're not bad about passing. There's a made three-pointer by number 33 for Red Bowling Springs. Here comes Logan Sparks with the ball. He's trying to control the action for Monterey. He gives it up to Jones, who shoots a long 3, bounces off the rim, and rebounded by Red Bowling Springs. They kick it all the way down the court. And there's a block by Logan Sparks. And he just volleyballed that one right out of bounds. And that's, I'm not sure who's smaller, Nick Jones or Logan Sparks. But Logan to get up and pelt that one out, that's just something else.
He's a very athletic.
Oh, definitely so. He's an athletic kid.
Yes, he is.
Here's number 30 trying to get in and score two. He gets his own rebound, goes out of bounds. It's going to be Monterey's ball. Clock slowly winding down. 2:29 left in the fourth. So they'll bring this one to the end. 64-25 is your score. Here comes Sparks with the ball. And he's going to take off dribbling. He gives it up to Nick Jones, who kicks it back all the way across to Jordan Lohorn, who fakes. Puts it out in Cole McDonald's hands. Here comes Reed Hoover all the way down. Errant pass picked up by Red Bowling Springs. And they throw it out of bounds. Guys, not a lot to say about this one.
No, it's winding down now. Less than 2 minutes to go on the clock, running clock.
Yep. 5 minutes from going home, is that right?
That's.
We're going to make Rick pack all this up. He's nodding his head over here. That's pretty funny. Yeah. Hey, listen, Monterey's had the ball, just got it stolen by Red Bowling Springs, and there's a missed shot there by number 5 who wants another attempt at it. Cole McDonald picks up a rebound. He's running the floor. He kicks a backwards pass over to, who is that one? Jordan Lohorn. He missed a three-pointer. Here's Nick Jones slowing down the ball. Good footwork there. Number 1 wants to do it all right now. He's trying his best for the Red Bowling Springs Bulldogs. And Lohorn's going to slow the tempo down, gets it over to Sparks. They cross half court. And they're just holding on to the ball here. They're going to try
to go.
Up, and they got it stolen. Let's see what happens. Red Bowling Springs gets into the paint, shoots a floater, and it goes in.
Number 20.
Yep, number 20. 64-27's the score. And Logan Sparks gets it across half court. Has to dribble and hold on to it. They're going to put pressure on him and make him drive. Then he's going to go in and score. That's 66 for Monterey. Logan Sparks with 2 there.
66-27 and 20 seconds to go in this game.
Yep, number 1 shoots a 3 and it bounces off the rim. There's Jordan Lohorn. He's just going to trot it out. And they're going to give Nick Jones a shot right here. He's going to stop right here. He's just controlling the ball. Coach is telling him to hang on to it. They want Nick to shoot. Coach is telling him not to, so he's driving the clock out.
And we have a ball game.
At the end of 4 quarters, 66-27, Monterey varsity boys take a win from the Red Bowling Springs Bulldogs. We're going to take a short break. You've been listening to the Monterey Sports Network.
Please stay tuned for the First Volunteer Bank post-game show for individual stats and highlights of tonight's games after a word from our sponsors.
At First Volunteer Bank, we're not just a community bank. We're a bank that's here for our community by name and treat them like family. Community however we can. Whether teaching financial literacy in our local schools or like donating thousands of canned food items each year to local food banks. We're a part of your community. If you're looking for a community banking relationship, we make it easy for you to switch because we're here to help you every step of the way, right down to a local person on the other end of the phone to assist you when you need it. First Volunteer Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Neighbors helping neighbors, that's what the VEC Customer Share Fund accomplishes. Participating customers round up their monthly bill to the nearest dollar. The extra money goes into a shared fund that supports Monterey High School sports and academics, as well as other community projects throughout the VEC area, making Monterey and surrounding communities an even better place to live. Make your change count today and sign up for the VEC Customer Share Program.
Monterey Foods, your hometown grocery store. From the time you enter their door until your groceries are carried to your car, you'll be treated as a valued customer. Come by and see Danny and his staff today. And remember, they have fresh cut meat daily, and check out their weekly specials at Monterey Foods on Facebook. They're located at the corner of Holly and Stratton in Monterey, or just give them a call at 931-839-2434. That's 931-839-2434.
If you're looking for honest, dependable, and experienced shop to have your vehicle repaired, check out A1 Auto Repair just outside of Monterey on Highway 70. Bill, Tim, and Kurt have the knowledge and experience to handle almost any auto repair need you may have. From wiper blades to major engine repair, they provide expert, reasonable solutions to keep your vehicles on the road. Go by there and see them today or call them at 931-839-3013. That's 931-839-3013. Go Wildcats!
IDK Cafe, 124 East Commercial Avenue in Monterey, are proud supporters of Monterey Wildcats. Check their Facebook page at IDK-CAFE for an up-to-date menu as well as daily specials, with their newest menu item being the Wildcat Burger Combo. They're open Tuesday through Sunday from 6 a.m. to 2 p.m. and reopening Friday and Saturday nights from 4 p.m. to 10 p.m. Jeannie and staff encourages every Monterey student to be the best they can be at academics as well as athletics. Go by and see them today at the corner of Chestnut and Commercial. Look them up on Facebook or give them a call at 931-584-0174. That's 931-584-0174.
At Monterey Drugs, our focus is on you. You're not just a number, you're our neighbor. We'll get to know you so we can give you the best personal service you deserve. Monterey Drugs, your hometown pharmacy, is a proud sponsor of Wildcat Sports. Located on Elmore Street, right next to the dollar store. You can call them today at 931-839-6777. That's 931-839-6777. Monterey Drugs wishes the best for Monterey High School sports and academics.
Live Well Medical Clinic and Spa, located in downtown Monterey, offers primary care and telemed services, same-day DOT physicals and sports physicals, weight loss programs, and various types of massage therapy, including pregnancy, sports, deep tissue, and relaxation. To book an appointment, visit them today on Facebook at Live Well and Spa, all one word, or call 931-839-6642. That's 931-839-6642.
Larry Wiley is a proud supporter of Monterey High School and junior high school sports, as well as academics. Being the Monterey Farm Bureau agent, Larry serves Putnam, Overton, and Cumberland counties with auto, home, health, and life insurance. For a comprehensive insurance review appointment, you can call Larry at 931-584-0042. That's 931-584-0042. Has your vehicle developed any loud muffler noises? Have you noticed annoying exhaust fumes? Or are there rattles coming from your exhaust system? At Tay's Muffler and Repair Shop, they can solve all your muffler and exhaust issues. Johnny has over 20 years experience, state-of-the-art equipment, and is honest and reasonable. Just located outside of Monterey on 12539 Monterey Highway, you can reach them at 931-839-3927. That's 931-839-3927. Tay's Muffler is a proud supporter of Monterey High School sports. Absolute Fitness is the Upper Cumberland's premier fitness facility. Absolute Fitness has 2 floors and over 15,000 square feet. The upstairs boasts live fitness circuit machines and tons of cardio equipment. The downstairs has the most complete free weight equipment in the state. Locally owned by IFBB Pro Jen Facento and her husband Vinny, it's a true hometown family gym. Whether you work out, tan, or enjoy a sauna, it's all one price. There's never sign-up fees or contracts. Absolute Fitness is located at 444 South Jefferson, across from Kroger. Call them today for more info at 931-526-2500.
Welcome back to the Troy Foust Memorial Gymnasium, where we just saw varsity boys action here tonight. Monterey taking a big win, 66-27 was the score over the Red Boiling Springs Bulldogs. Listen, we've had some great play out of some kids. We were talking earlier about Caden Jones needing 38 points to eclipse the 1,000-point mark in 2 years, guys. That's the big feat. Talked about how well Brandon Dillon played, how strong Latarian Sullivan was. There's just a lot of great play right now coming towards the end of the year. You want them to be hot here at the end, especially with districts going to be kicking off soon. You want these guys ready to go. We want to talk about stats real quick. Let's talk about Red Boiling Springs and what they had on their end of the court. Jeff Elrod, what do you got, my friend?
They had 27 points tonight. The bulk of that come from number 1. He had 15 of those points. Then you also had number 21 and 33 and 5 all had 3 points each, and number 20 had 2 points.
Wow, that's kind of wraps them up pretty quick. Nobody really stood out tonight for them, I noticed.
Number 1 probably stood out more than anyone, but then again, they've only got 8 players, so.
Yeah, and it's hard to do anything when you're substituting and you got a bit of a deeper bench on the other side of the court, you know.
Sure.
It makes a big difference. I didn't really expect them to come out, firing away, so our boys did exactly what they were supposed to tonight against the Bulldogs.
They controlled the game and let it go.
That's right. Rick, what do you got total for points and that kind of stuff for the hometown Monterey Wildcats?
Caden Downtown Jones, 21 points.
Wow.
He is
17
points away from 1,000 points.
Yeah. And so, really, he did that in half a ball game.
Pretty much, yeah.
Yeah.
Because he sat on the bench most of the second half as they pulled the starters out.
Yeah. I think he probably could have eclipsed that mark tonight if they'd have left him in, but there's –
that's what I thought.
Well, here's the other thing about it, though. You got to give him some credibility out there because he gave up a lot of points that he could have got by trying to help his teammates out, too.
Right.
So he could have been a lot closer to that number even in the playing time he had if he had been selfish with the ball, but he wasn't. So
there were several times we mentioned that, man, here he is giving Tucker Phillips the ball, or he's passing down the Latarian, or he's
right.
And those kind of things, he easily could have gone and scored probably. But
well,
you know
we got
what?
several games to go.
In due time, that young man will have exactly what he needs, and
sure
it's not that big of a deal. I'd love to see him do it here on the home court, but if not, that's okay as well. But some of our boys are leaving here. What kind of numbers other than Caden do you have?
The Roadrunner Phillips.
Tucker Phillips.
15 points.
Wow.
The Hammer.
Silas Randolph.
Number 25 is 11 points. Let's see, the Nightmare.
Yes, sir.
It had 4.
Gotcha.
Number 24 is let's see.
They're all back
Cole
on the glass back here. Cole McDonald
had 2. We had a bunch of players.
Logan Sparks has some points in there.
Logan Sparks, number 32, had 2. 23.
What do you talk? 23 what?
23, I don't know what his name is.
Isn't that Jordan Lohorn?
J-Lo had 3. 22.
Rick, I think you got wrapped up in it tonight, my friend.
There's a bunch of them had points, that's for sure. 66-27.
That's exactly right.
39-point lead.
Yep. I'm glad to see some of those guys get in and score and do exactly what they're supposed to. Coach West down there talking. He's just talking to people as they're trying to get out of the gym. You guys got anything else? What do you think?
I'm done for the night, I think.
Jeff, Mr. Elrod over here. We appreciate you filling in and helping us out.
No problem. Glad I could help. Not much on basketball, but I tried my best.
Hey, you did well, man. We appreciate it. Anytime you want to come sit with us, you just show up. How's that?
We'll do it.
Yeah.
Let me know if you need help again.
You bet. Mr. Producer, Rick McNeil, what you got? I'm done. He's done as well. My name's Neil Markham. You've been listening to the Monterey Sports Network. Thank you so much for all our sponsorship and lending a shout-out to all the boys who got in the game and girls tonight. We appreciate you supporting student-athletes at Monterey High School.
Neighbors helping neighbors, that's what the VEC Customer Share Fund accomplishes. Participating customers round up their monthly bill to the nearest dollar. The extra money goes into a shared fund that supports Monterey High School sports and academics, as well as other community projects throughout the VEC area, making Monterey and surrounding communities an even better place to live. Make your change count today and sign up for the VEC Customer Share Program.
At First Volunteer Bank, we're not just a community bank, we're a bank that's here for our community. We know our customers by name and treat them like family, and we're here to serve our community however we can. Whether it's teaching financial literacy in our local schools or collecting and donating thousands of canned food items each year to local food banks, we're a part of your community. If you're looking for a community banking relationship, we make it easy for you to switch because we're here to help you every step of the way, right down to a local person on the other end of the phone to assist you when you need it. First Volunteer Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Monterey Foods, your hometown grocery store. From the time you enter their door until your groceries are carried to your car, you'll be treated as a valued customer. Come by and see Danny and his staff today. And remember, they have fresh cut meat daily, and check out their weekly specials at Monterey Foods on Facebook. They're located at the corner of Holly and Stratton in Monterey, or just give them a call at 931-839-2434. That's 931-839-2434.
At Monterey Drugs, our focus is on you. You're not just a number, you're our neighbor. We'll get to know you so we can give you the best personal service you deserve. Monterey Drugs, your hometown pharmacy, is a proud sponsor of Wildcat Sports. Located on Elmore Street, right next to the dollar store. You can call them today at 931-839-6777. That's 931-839-6777. Monterey Drugs wishes the best for Monterey High School sports and academics.
IDK Cafe, 124 East Commercial Avenue in Monterey, are proud supporters of Monterey Wildcats. Check their Facebook page at IDK-CAFE for an up-to-date menu as well as daily specials, with their newest menu item being the Wildcat Burger Combo. They're open Tuesday through Sunday from 6 a.m. to 2 p.m. and reopening Friday and Saturday nights from 4 p.m. to 10 p.m. Jeannie and staff encourages every Monterey student to be the best they can be at academics as well as athletics. Go by and see them today at the corner of Chestnut and Commercial. Look them up on Facebook or give them a call at 931-584-0174. That's 931-584-0174.
Looking for honest, dependable, and experienced shop to have your vehicle repaired, check out A1 Auto Repair just outside of Monterey on Highway 70. Bill, Tim, and Kurt have the knowledge and experience to handle almost any auto repair need you may have. From wiper blades to major engine repair, they provide expert, reasonable solutions to keep your vehicles on the road. Go by there and see them today or call them at 931-839-3013. That's 931-839-3013. Go Wildcats! Has your vehicle developed any loud muffler noises? Have you noticed annoying exhaust fumes? Or are there rattles coming from your exhaust system? At Tay's Muffler and Repair Shop, they can solve all your muffler and exhaust issues. Johnny has over 20 years experience, state-of-the-art equipment, and is honest and reasonable. Just located outside of Monterey on 12539 Monterey Highway, you can reach them at 931-839-3927. That's 931-839-3927. Tay's Muffler is a proud supporter of Monterey High School sports.
Live Well Medical Clinic and Spa, located in downtown Monterey, offers primary care and telemed services, same-day DOT physicals and sports physicals, weight loss programs, and various types of massage therapy, including pregnancy, sports, deep tissue, and relaxation. To book an appointment, visit them today on Facebook at Live Well and Spa, all one word, or call 931-839-6642. That's 931-839-6642.
Larry Larry Wiley is a proud supporter of Monterey High School and junior high school sports, as well as academics. Being the Monterey Farm Bureau agent, Larry serves Putnam, Overton, and Cumberland counties with auto, home, health, and life insurance. For a comprehensive insurance review appointment, you can call Larry at 931-584-0042. That's 931-584-0042. Absolute Fitness is the Upper Cumberland's premier fitness facility. Absolute Fitness has 2 floors and over 15,000 square feet. The upstairs boasts live fitness circuit machines and tons of cardio equipment. The downstairs has the most complete free weight equipment in the state. Locally owned by IFBB Pro Jen Facento and her husband Denny, it's a true hometown family gym. Whether you work out, tan, or enjoy a sauna, it's all one price. There's never sign-up fees or contracts. Absolute Fitness is located at 444 South Jefferson, across from Kroger. Call them today for more info at 931-526-2500.